Oh man, so we are live, good folks. We are live. YouTube, what's good, man? We have been on kick this entire time. New Music Friday. We've been vibing on kick, listening to new music. I need y'all, if y'all want to be there for live reactions, pull up the kick. Pull up the kick so we can hear new music together. Because we can't do it on YouTube at all. But I'm trying to find the best way that we can, collaborate all the platforms and maximize the output. If you want to just see everything, because I'm going to do much more things on Kick. Like, I just want a platform that I could just show as much personality as possible. And Kick will be that one moving forward. I ain't going to do nothing stupid. But we're gonna have some fun though. But in the meantime, we are here tonight and we got some crazy ass topics to get into, man. So make sure as you pull up, you already know what the business is, what the deal is. Make sure to hit the like button on the way in. Hit that goddamn like button. Alright? And also, I need y'all to talk y'all shit in the chat because we do talk back, man. This is a big family. But I'm letting y'all know right now, we got some topics. The main topic of the day. The main topic of the day is we're going to go over this situation where this dude right here is pissed off with his mama because his mama was a video vixen as he was growing up, and he says she made his life a living fucking hell. I try my best to refrain and not listen to everything that was being said because I want to have a family moment. I treat y'all like y'all ain't my girlfriend. I ain't gonna say that, but y'all know the family member that you don't want to mess with. I don't want to watch certain things without y'all. I'm like, hey, let me watch this shit with y'all so you can have fun together. So I saved this to watch it with y'all. D-Mon, what's happening, homie? But I saved this to watch it with y'all. So we finna watch this together as a family and see what the hell going on with this crazy ass story, because I think this shit, from what I read from the headline, this shit is wild as hell. So this dude said his mom was a video vixen, dealt with Rick Ross, Bow Wow, and some other motherfuckers, and he's going to fuck off. But then the mama put out her own, she made her own TikTok saying fuck them kids, and she's responding back and going off on her son, saying stop believing the children of parents are the only victims. This is why young adults stay unaccountable for so long. This shit crazy. I'm surprised Superhead son hasn't said anything yet. I know he caught hell growing up. Facts. And that's another thing, dog. That's another thing, because I'm like, ayo. It's some shit that this is a phenomenon that we know is gonna happen. Just the same way that, whatever phenomenon was happening years ago, I don't know, I can't think of nothing on top of my head, but all this social media shit, all these digital footprints, we've been saying for the longest, your kids are going to see this shit. Your kids are going to feel some type of way. What is your child going to think about you? And this may be the situation. I can't say for sure because I haven't seen anything about it, but we're going to tap into this. Also, after this, we're going to see Oprah getting cooked for saying some things about Whitney Houston. We got Ricky Smiley and Monique talking shit about Oprah after she disrespected Whitney Houston. We're gonna tap into that. Also, we're gonna tap into the case with the NFL player Adrien Arnold, where he crashed out. I don't even know if I should say crashed out, but he took law in his own hands after getting he burglarized his crib. Some things were stolen from his crib, and he told the police who did it. But the people that he said did it, some of them were let go. So he said, fuck it. Allegedly said, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and take matters in my own hand and kidnap them and had them at gunpoint and did whatever else with them. So I don't know what's going on. Adrien Arnold, this dude has his own podcast. He has a podcast with Pat Sertain II. So I'm like, damn. Like, he always seemed like, just a clean cut kid. I wouldn't say like, a square. I don't like using the term square. I wouldn't say like a corny dude. He seemed like a normal dude, like just a normal black dude that played football. Probably play football in the hood, but not a hood nigga. That's what he seemed like. So it's like to see the story play out sounds crazy as hell. But what's happened to that, plus many, many more stories. I'm up as long as y'all love. All right? So we gonna hang out. But first thing first, This dude named I Put That Shit On came on social media bashing his mother. And we gonna see. Now, I want you guys to peep this. When people have this on their TikToks, when they say follow me for story times, I post 3 to 6 times a day. Story times is a content, it's a type of content that motherfuckers be lying, all right? TikTok has a lot of motherfuckers that lie. There's a lot of liars on there. But I think, this may have some true things in there. Because some things are verified. But let's go ahead and dive into the story. I put that shit on, said his mama ain't shit. The first post popped up saying growing up with a pretty mom, not what everybody think it is. Let's go ahead and tap in.
But I remember when I was little, my mom, she used to be like a video vixen or whatever. She used to like date rappers. Whole time she was just getting fucked on by these niggas. They wasn't even really dating her because they never claimed her.
Oh shit.
She used to go backstage and stuff like that. I remember we walked through this long ass venue. It was a bunch of people on stage doing concerts and stuff like that. We walked all the way to the back, and I guess it was like Ludacris backstage shit where she was dating Ludacris at the time. We go back there, she see the nigga, and then we leave. And then it was the same situation where she was dating T.I. We went to Cascade for King's birthday. We went to the back to see King open his presents and stuff like that, and then we left. She didn't even buy us skates or nothing. And what's crazy is T.I. bought out the venue. We could have got skates for free. It's just the fact that she was showing us off like a purse because she.
Hey, hold on, bro. Like I get you telling your story, but don't be one of them type of niggas, dog. T.I. been in a long ass relationship, bro. Don't be snitching. Don't be snitching. The fuck?
Looked so young that she had to prove to the niggas that she was fucking, that she had kids so she could get more money out the niggas, and she wasn't even helping us with the money.
Whoa.
Wasn't even. We went to the back to see King open his presents and stuff like that, and then we left. She didn't even buy us skates or nothing. And what's crazy is T.I. bought out the venue. We could have got skates for free. It's just the fact that she was showing us off like a purse because she looked so young that she had to prove to the niggas that she was fucking, that she had kids so she could get more money out the niggas, and she wasn't even helping us with the money. Wasn't even paying bills or nothing like that with the money because my stepdad was paying the bills, but he wasn't staying with my mom because she would force him to stay with his mom or stay wherever he was staying because she didn't want him staying in the house so she could fuck other niggas. Really, she was cheating on him with my dad while my dad was cheating on my stepmom, and then he would drive all the way 12 hours to come fuck my mom and then be bullshitting and stuff like that where they was emailing back and forth and shit talking about they was finna get married and my stepmom caught their goofy ass. And then they ended up having to fall out and stuff like that because of my stepmom because he had to get his shit together. Whole time, she's still doing this shit back and forth with these rappers and stuff like that behind my stepdad back while he paying her bills. And she leaving, doing red carpet events and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck she was explaining to him, but we was at the house by ourselves where he couldn't come watch us and shit like that because she didn't want him to know what she had going on. So we would literally.
Wait. So she's so ashamed of what she's doing. She's so ashamed of what she's doing that she's ashamed to even get a babysitter. Well, she ain't no sisters or nothing, no cousins, because y'all know the cousins be trifling the shit too, But their cousin probably would have wanted to go as well, because they probably whatever. But she's so ashamed of what she's doing that she don't even get a babysitter. She just leave y'all alone. What the fuck is going on with this story right here? Busy being busy, what's happening, man? If you in the chat, talk your shit because we do talk back, man. Let me know you down there. Let me know you down there, man. Put your area codes and the shit too. This shit sound crazy, bro. Let me rewind it a little bit.
Like that because of my stepmom because he had to get his shit together. Whole time, she's still doing this shit back and forth with
my first time seeing this
and stuff like that behind my stepdad back while he paying her bills.
Ooh.
And she leaving, doing red carpet events and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck she was explaining to him, but we was at the house by ourselves where he couldn't come watch us and shit like that because she didn't want him to know what she had going on. So we would literally be at the house by ourselves. Me, my brother, and my sister just sitting in her bed crying, waiting for her to get home. And this bitch on planes going across the country doing red carpet events, meeting up with Gucci Mane and fucking T.I. and all these people, where I remember at one point in her life, she was just a fucking threesome for T.I. and Tiny, where she was going out her way to get fucked on by these niggas. And then
now that makes more sense. Not dating T.I. and Tiny, but as far as the threesome shit, that makes more sense. I tell you all the time. I'm not going to say who told me, but I tell you all the time. A very, very strong voice in Miami. If I told y'all who it was, you would know who it was. But T.I. and Tiny, I know for sure, had a lot of sexy parties. And it was all consensual. No rape, no nothing. All consensual. But they had a lot of strippers in the room and stuff like that. And they would do their thing and be lit and shit and having fun. And the person who told me, you know, she's very important. I'm not going to say who it is, but I trust her word. I trust her word. So that sounds very accurate. Zing gang, what happened? It was good. Brandy was good. Yeah. Why he know all this? That's my thing. Why does he know all this shit though? Why does he know all this shit though? And I do see the mom being mad at him. I seen like a quick when I was verifying before I watched the full thing, because I wanted to watch the full thing with y'all. But before I was verifying if that was his actual mom, she's mad at him. But if you understand the environment that he was brought up in, of course this is a fucked up child. Because he was brought up and raised in a fucked up environment. So I would expect, I don't want to make any excuses for him. But it's understanding if he has flaws as a human being himself.
Bow Wow friend Cleo, the nigga from they get fucked on by these niggas. And then she had Bow Wow friend Cleo, the nigga from Hole Zero. He had took me to Chick-fil-A and gave me a Chick-fil-A sandwich and shit like that. Told me that I need to be a better kid for my mom because she trying so hard. No, the fuck she not. This bitch is giving out coochie. That's all she was doing. That bitch wasn't doing shit for her kids. That bitch was going on her way to have fun and give out coochie to niggas so she could have money and have all this shit because she was pretty. And then I remember it was a time where she brought us around Gorilla Zone and shit like that and was trying to introduce us to this nigga and we didn't know who he was. So she had to apologize to the nigga because she felt bad that we didn't know who the fuck he was. I'm like, bitch, nobody give a fuck. We need our mom. We want you to take care of us. Fuck is wrong with you?
That's crazy. Y'all know his bras out here don't care about the kids and what the kids see. Facts. His mother broke his heart. Facts. Dang, how old was he that he knew what the fuck she was doing? That's the thing about it. It's like these details are crazy. Yep, she messed him up, but he needs to get help. Therapy is needed. These be a percentage of the guys that treat women a certain type of way because of what they've seen in their own families. The women that are close to them. I know about the women close to me. I love the women in my family. So I don't treat women any type of way because I know how powerful, how amazing women are. I have female friends, platonic friendships. You know, understanding how amazing women are and how valuable they are as friends, co-workers, business partners, and things of that sort. Understand that, but some people, your first example of a woman is a fucked up person, then what the fuck could you know? But he has a lot more that was said. We can get into those, but I just want to establish certain things first. Once again, if you just join it, we're going to also tap into the mother. The mom put out a bunch of videos herself responding to him. So we're going to tap into those too. But I need y'all to hold on tight as we go through and comb through the story. So he was on social media. Well, social media has been reacting and things. And so he wanted to show his mom was. And this is her right here. And this is her with his father, I believe. I don't know if it's a stepfather, but this dude looked like him. Both, I ain't gonna lie, they look like too. So I'm not sure. But let's just read these things. Hold on tight. So the person says right here, my mom used to leave to DR for 3 to 6 months at a time. She'd leave us with her friend who didn't cook, so there's that. One time she came back and asked her why she was always leaving us. She said cause she didn't want to be a mom. She wanted to have fun. I was 7. She has 4 kids, mind you. I definitely felt you. Minus the celebrity part, my mom to a T. My mom told us the same shit. She said she should have never had us. It's a Tina Turner running from the hotel music for me. Can we see moms? And here y'all go. That's them 2 right there. That's that photo. And they spotted her, and I believe this. I guess this must be her. Moray and Daydreaming, Cameron featuring Tiffany. So I guess that's her right there in the Cameron music video. She also dated Mikey Moore, the NBA player. Is your mom Superhead? No, that's not Superhead. That's not Erica Mena. That's not Drea. Some person says, do you hate her? Overly. So he hates her. He hates his mom. You hate her? Overly hates his mom. That's crazy. She had Ludacris and T.I. and Bow Wow. Damn. So it says, this is Milk Marie from Rich Gang. His mom is Moray Hill from Cameron music video. Milk Marie? Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Milk Marie, she had a put like that, Miss Marie? Got a love me, yeah. Got a thing for you. You got a thing for that Milk Marie? Go run. The one who don't yield at stop signs? That's his mama? Or maybe that's not his mama. Is this his mama? She looks super young. But this is like a decade ago. Wait, hold on. Is this the same person? Is that, hey yo, chat, is that the same person? Is that Milk Marie? Hold on. I don't know. That may be the... Oh. I think that's her. That's her. That's crazy. Rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan, man. Man, it was well above his time. That's her. That's crazy. All right, so he had Milk Marie. Well, Milk Marie is his mom. Hell no. Hell no. Damn. We are actually all in her comments right now. You're invested. It's weird. So people thought it was Drea at first. Damn. Look like to me. Look like her nose makeup. Yeah, okay. Damn, you are the son of a bird. This my mama. Damn. Damn. So he put out a string of more videos. Once again, we'll get to the mama. But let's continue to see the things he said. Because he was upset with his mom and his dad as well. All right. So let me see. Betty T. Wasn't it Betty T. White said this shit?
Bro, do y'all, I swear I feel like I'm tripping. Do y'all
not this one.
Bro, y'all keep asking me about my mom and shit, so I'm finna tell y'all more stories. Man, it's too many of them bitches, so I'm finna just start off with one of them hoes.
You right, busy being busy. I'm gonna just call you busy. You right, busy. He did say his mom looks super young, so you right. You right. Damn.
Alright, I remember one day I was sleeping. I was scared of the dark when I was little, so I was sleeping in my sister's room. I ended up getting my ass whooped out my sleep, where I just woke up and my mom was hitting me. And then she dragged me down 2 flights of stairs. And then she dragged me past the front door into the hallway by the laundry room. She picked me up by my neck, and my feet was off the ground. My head was touching the wall. She was choking me out until I couldn't breathe. And then...
Was she a fucking demigorgon, nigga? Goddamn.
She dropped me and told me that I needed to do my chores, talking about why is it dishes in the sink and why is it laundry in the laundry room. I think I was like 5 or 6 years old or something like that. I didn't even know how to do laundry. She never even taught us how to do laundry. Mind you, we never even learned manners and shit until I went to my stepmom's house. Like, we was just chewing with our mouth open, putting our elbows on the table, doing stuff like that. We're like, I remember my stepmom even taught us when we get out the shower to step on the towel so that we don't get the floor wet and shit, because we just used to leave the floor wet, and she got tired of that shit. But I remember I just sat there all night crying because I didn't know how to do laundry. So I just sat there folding the laundry after I got done doing the dishes, and my mom just went to sleep and then woke up in the morning and acted like everything was normal. And I just had to deal with that shit. There was nothing that I could do. I couldn't go back to sleep. I couldn't get up and go to my room because I feel like if she would have heard me walk up the stairs, she would have choked me again. But y'all.
Has anyone ever had cousins that was abused? This shit sound like that shit, dog. I'm not gonna say no names. You know, it's ass whoopings, discipline, and then there's abuse. I've had cousins that was abused, but I'm gonna stop right there before somebody be calling my mama tomorrow saying, "Did you see Chan's video?" That's my family name right there, Chance. Chan said this. All right, my mom is the reason I know this information. She would tell us shit like we her friends.
Yeah, the reason why I know all this information about my mom is because she told us. She literally sat us in the bed and was crying and shit like that over the emails that my dad sent and her sent to each other when they was cheating on they significant others and shit, where she literally told us the situation, and then I had to live through it where we was going through court and shit like that because she sent me back to my dad's house and my stepmom was abusing me because of what my mom did to her, and she resented my mom and shit like that, where she was a good stepmom at first, but then my mom pissed her off, so she started abusing me and putting me in situations where she thought since I was on my mom's team and shit like that, she told my dad that I couldn't have a house key and I couldn't eat at her house. So I had to stay with other people like my friends and stuff like that. Or I would go to her mom's house, my granny house, and I would just be over there with her brothers and her sisters and stuff. And that's where I would stay most of my time. Sometimes I stayed over there so long, I would get ready for school and go to school from their house.
Damn.
But it was a situation where we was all in the bed. She pulled the laptop out and she was showing us the emails that she sent back and forth with my dad that my stepmom read of them cheating with each other, where my dad would drive all the way from Michigan to Georgia to fuck my mom, knowing that she was fucking with my stepdad and he was fucking her in his house, and he had a bitch back at home. And it was a situation where he didn't even know that she was fucking with all these rappers and stuff. She was telling my dad that they was finna get married and all of this, but she's a bum. So my dad knew that shit was never finna happen, because how is we finna get married if you getting taken care of by other niggas? And he know how she is. So it was a situation where because he was getting taken care of by my stepmom and she was getting taken care of by my stepdad, they both was in situations where they couldn't take care of themselves. So they knew they wasn't finna get married, so they were just gonna keep fucking on each other.
These the mama gotta say a lot. These are fine details. These are some very fine details that he's laying out that make sense. They don't sound like some niggas just making some shit up, because it don't sound like some outrageous shit. This sound like some traumatic stuff that's possible that happened, and it's just worst case scenario of a situation. Could you imagine all the video vixens that we've seen? Could you imagine what the children went through? He's one of them that happened to tell the story. This is about to be and this is the reason when I redo this video, or when I chop this up and do my main channel video, that's how I'm gonna frame it. All these women and men that's leaving a horrible digital footprint and just embarrassing themselves, just doing the wildest thing for notoriety, fame, money. Your children, they're gonna resent you. All right? Because there's no way that with the things that some of you guys are doing, that you are putting your children first when you're making these decisions. It's no way. It's no way. Dollface, how you doing? Brandy was good. Nope, 321 was good. As you in the chat talk that shit, you know, like I said, we do talk back.
We wouldn't have got caught, this shit would have continued to happen. I remember my dad would bring my cousin all the way down from, all the way down from Michigan and shit like that, where he would be playing with us and stuff like that, while my dad was in the room fucking my mom. And then we thought it was just family time and stuff like that. We thought, oh, it's cool because, you know, my cousins is here, you know, we get to have fun and shit like that, and we get to see our dad. No, that nigga was in there fucking my mom and sleeping at our house, and then he would leave in the morning so that my stepdad wouldn't catch him. That's why she tell us everything. Everything that I've ever known and shit like that is because she told us, because she act like her kids is her friends and shit like that. This the same bitch who, when we was younger, she pulled out a Polaroid picture and showed us a picture of her stripping on the pole, booty ass naked. Told us, oh yeah, things ain't as easy as they seem. Do this paint a good enough picture for the bitch that I had to be raised by? Cause really, I wasn't even raised. She kicked me out when I was about 9 years old. So I really raised myself because my stepmom had me out on the streets. That's why I was out robbing niggas and stealing niggas shit and like toting guns and shit like that. And I've been smoking since I was 11 years old. Yeah,
Hey man, hey dog, I gotta keep it real, dog. If he happens to be an ain't shit nigga in life, the nigga got a voucher, dog. He got a voucher. Unfortunately, like the homie said earlier, he needs therapy. Because how can you look at women any type of way? How could you look at women with value? If you, the first example of a woman that you ever knew was your mother, and she was this fucking horrible. If this shit is true, allegedly, I have to say that myself because he puts himself, everything allegedly, but to protect myself. But if this is your perception of women from your mother, how? Thank God my mom was who she is. Because goddamn. Thank God my mom who she is. And that's why I respect women so much. Even in disagreements, I still have an appreciation for women because when it's great, it's great, you know? But God damn, this nigga seemed like he never experienced great.
It was a situation where when I was younger, I don't know where my brother got this money from, but he had $7 and he had hid it in his pillowcase and he lost it because he hid it in his pillowcase and he forgot. And so he told my mom, and guess what she did? She came to me and she said, "Where the fuck is your brother money at? Cause I know you stole it, cause you the only thief in this house." And she beat my ass over money that he lost. And guess what? He went back in his room, looked at his pillowcase, and found it. You think she apologized? No. She did not come back to me and apologize for beating my ass over money that I did not steal after I told her that I did not steal that money. And she said, "Why the fuck is you lying? I know you stole that money because you the only one who's stealing this bitch. So give me the money or I'm finna whoop your ass." And she beat the shit out of me over $7 that I did not have. Never took.
Goddamn. It's a lot. He was just dumping. So I'm going to get to the one with the most views because I feel like those are the ones that have like much more the story that's going on. Let me read something. I had to make my mom realize I was trying to help her while she was homeless. So they was homeless at a point. All right. How my mom broke her thumb beating our ass. How my mom scammed $1,000 from me. How my mom brother stole my furniture. My mom gave me clothes from this nigga she was fucking. Okay, let's get to this one.
My mom literally used to give me hand-me-downs from the niggas that she was fucking because I got tall and my feet got big to where I was literally the same size as the niggas that she was fucking, where because I wore a size 12, she would ask the nigga if there was shoes or clothes that he didn't want to, like, that he wasn't fucking with no more, and she would...
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If they was rich, if they had the bread, it was fresh clothes, and then they was clean. Fuck it. You know? A lot of us experience that shit. Coming from where I come from, hand-me-downs ain't the worst thing, but just the facts that it's just how your mama attained the shit.
Make it seem like it was new stuff. She never bought me anything new. Like, she never went out her way to do stuff for me or make it seem like she went to go out her way for me. She just gave me hand-me-down stuff from other niggas. I remember it was this one nigga that, I guess he sell weed to rappers and stuff. She'd be cleaning out his closets and shit like that, where she'd go clean his house and organize all his stuff because he didn't have time to do that because he was going on tour with niggas. They're always around, you know, all these rappers and shit selling them weed and shit, or different, you know, lean and all type of shit, where she would go out her way to, like, he was paying her still. He's probably fucking her too, now that I'm thinking about it. But he was going out his way to do certain things and shit like that to where he was taking care of her. And she would just give me hand-me-down little bullshit. Like, he wear designer clothes and all.
That's fucked up, busy Ben. That's fucked up, busy.
Type of shit. She would give me bullshit ass like polo and stuff like that. Like, this nigga wear Louis Vuitton and Gucci and all that. But whenever she, you know, asked him for something, he would give me these bullshit ass polo clothes and shit like that. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, She told me that she was in a situation where she went in somebody's refrigerator. I'm assuming it's this nigga. And she grabbed a Sprite not knowing that it was straight lean. Because these niggas know how to, put the cap back on it to where they had a machine. He bought a machine that literally screws the cap back on it so that it's sealed. And she opened it thinking that was a regular Sprite and drunk a bunch of it. And her goofy ass went to sleep and was there asleep for like 5, 10, maybe 8 hours or something like that. Acting like these niggas didn't rape her or something. Talking about, yeah, I was safe around these niggas and they didn't touch me or nothing like that. Bitch, they probably fucked you while you was asleep. Fuck is you talking about?
God
Mama.
Damn. Hey, man, this nigga hate his mama for real, for real. The whole time she telling him these stories. Shit, this nigga disgusted. And they coming up with the ideas in the comment section saying Keytoy Johnson. From what I know, Keytoy wasn't a video vixen like that. Keytoy was like a fitness person. And she was related to Big Boy's wife. And that's how she got in the Way You Move video. But I haven't seen her in any more videos. So Keytoy, I don't think that at all. Well, it's not, we know it's not Keytoy. We know it's not Keytoy. Keytoy. Laura Gavon, nah, it's not none of this. And Laura was with Gilbert Arenas. She checked out the game early. When Laura got with Gil, she checked out early. Well, we know who it is. We know who it is. Once again, guys, don't know if you just joined the chat. Is this woman right here, Milk Marie, from Rich Gang video. Rich Gang, that's where I know her from now. He hate her. Facts. If he disowned his mama, I wouldn't even be mad at him. Untitled, what's happening? Real shit, dog. It's just, I just real tough for him, his own life. I hope that he doesn't transfer that energy onto other women. And it fucks up his ability to view women. You feel me? Because not all women are like this. Most women are like this. If your mom is 100% like this, if this is 100% accurate, you had a demon mother, unfortunately. And I'm also interested in hearing how she was brought up to think that this shit was cool. Even when it comes down to the conversation that she was having with her kids, that shit, wow. That shit's wow. But all right, so how my dad stole, now he moves on to his dad, because his dad comes into the story a little later. But he moves on to his dad too. She didn't grab the LV, all I got was Polo. Before the cheat. Hey man, as a youngin, especially coming from Kansas City, come from Miami, Polo, I wouldn't have cared if I got Polo. I'd have been happy as shit. Nigga, I'd have been happy if I got Polo. But I understand in the context of the story, yeah, it's a problem. But in the context of the story, it's a problem. But Polo, you know, y'all know how shit go down in Miami when it comes to Polo. Florida, nigga, we love Polo. Fuck you talking about?
I remember.
I thought when I was a kid, I thought Louis Vuitton was for girls. I ain't think men wore Louis Vuitton as a kid.
I remember.
We wore Dickies. We wore Dickies and shit. That was for niggas. Dickies, Polos, white tees. That's how we got down in Miami.
I remember after my dad started, well, we went to court and I had to go to therapy and stuff like that. They ended up winning the court case because my stepmom worked for CPS and she knew the judge and shit, to where then they gave her sanction to get child support for my mom because they said she was making enough money, and they used the child support from me and my sister. Well, at first they was using the child support from me. Then my mom brought my sister to.
Hold on, wait. So the mom was making enough money. So then the dad tried. Boy, your life was fucked up. Let me remind this one more time.
I remember after my dad started.
You had Polo, facts.
We went to court and I had to go to therapy and stuff like that.
Are those Bugle Boy jeans you wearing? Hell no, hold this Polo. I love growing up in Miami, dog. Hey, did y'all see Pretty Ricky smoke their ass, man? Fuck wrong on those niggas, dog. Pretty Ricky went crazy last night, dog. Fuck wrong on those niggas, man.
My dad
started. The crib showed out last night.
And I had to go to therapy and stuff like that. They ended up winning the court case because my stepmom worked for CPS and she knew the judge and shit, to where then they gave her sanction to get child support for my mom because they said she was making enough money. And they used the child support from me and my sister. Well, at first they was using the child support from me. Then my mom brought my sister to Michigan, even though she had a warrant. Knowing she had a warrant, they called the police on her and they kidnapped my sister so they could get child support from her. And then they bought a house and then they put me in the basement and shit. I remember I had a room at first, but because they wanted to have a kid, they ended up giving my sister my room and giving my little brother who wasn't born yet his room, and they made me sleep in the basement. And they didn't give me a house key or wouldn't let me eat in their house, so I had to eat at other people's house.
What?
And it was literally my money. It was the child support money that they was getting $750 from me and my sister each. And it was such a substantial amount of money on top of their checks and stuff like that. They was able to get a house, 2 new cars, and all that type of stuff. Where then I was playing sports and shit. I would have to borrow other niggas' cleats and other niggas' basketball shoes and shit because they wouldn't buy me basketball shoes because they said that my behavior was too bad.
All right, so once again, maybe your mama child, but goddamn, they hated your ass, bro. People hated you, bro. What the fuck you? I know, like once again, maybe we had to give you an excuse because your mama wasn't shit, obviously. But damn, why everybody treated you like not shit too? What were you doing? But he said the team treated him like a problem child as well. So obviously he comes from horrible parents. So it all makes sense. But damn, bro, parenting is very important, bro. That's what the thing about it, dog. That's the thing about it, dog. That's the thing about it. The most fucked up people, the most irresponsible people have the most children because it's irresponsible to have children when you're not ready. So their children floods the market of children. And it just continues to be that pattern of children, or that amount of children out here that's not coming from great households, because those are the people that's more than likely to have children when they're not supposed to do that shit. And that's what we're seeing right here, dog. I don't know if I believe him. Anthony, what's happening? I believe, okay, a lot of things he's saying, they have a lot of details involved into him. If he's lying about everything, then he's a damn good liar. But some things, I could see there being some exaggerations there.
But if I was acting too bad or my grades was too bad in school, I wouldn't be able to play sports. And I wasn't thinking about that shit because I was a kid, but they literally would have kicked me out of football or kicked me out of basketball if I didn't have good enough grades or if I wasn't acting right. Where at home, they will always tell me that I'm the worst kid and it's stuff wrong with me and shit like that. But then I remember when my sister got older, she started going to jail and shit like that with her friends.
I agree.
Where her dumb ass would try to take fall for her friends and shit like that. And they told me, oh, you not as...
All right, now your sister dumb ass. Goddamn, bro. All right, bro. Now your sister dumb ass too?
Bad as you used to, as we thought you, or her friends and shit like that. And they told me, oh, you not as bad as you used to, as we thought you was, because your sister real bad. We don't know what to do with her. We don't know.
Okay, nah, my bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat, but so the sister is badder than him. Okay. Sorry, I apologize, bro.
Why she acting like this? We need your help. Can you say something to your sister to get her to start acting right? No, I'm not. What are you talking about? When I told her to her face, my stepmom, I told her.
Bro, they treat him like Shrek.
To her face. It's nothing that you could do, and there's nothing that I'm finna do. I'm not finna go out my way to overly step my boundaries and shit like that where I'm helping y'all. And y'all ain't never helped me. And y'all the reason why I'm going through what I'm going through, where I had to rob niggas, be in the streets, and literally go to Meijer and Walmart to steal food and water so that I can fucking eat. Because if I couldn't go to somebody else's house to eat, I didn't have any fucking food. I remember...
Nah, that shit funny, bro. Niggas say they had him in the basement. They treated bro like Shrek. That's funny as fuck, bro.
After my dad started...
Kill me. Hey, all right. Hey, you crazy, dog. All right. So he said, "This is how I got to my mom. This is how I got to my mom's house in Atlanta from when I was 14 to 15."
All right, since it's damn near a million motherfuckers on the fucking video now. Let me see. All right, let's start off with this one. When I was about 14, 15 years old, I was trying to leave my stepmom's house because she kept abusing me and shit like that.
That's good, bro.
I got to a point to where I gained enough courage to get emancipated. But when I went to the court, they said it was a process and I didn't have time to wait. So I had to call my mom and shit. When I tried to call my mom, I had to go to a payphone because my stepmom took my phone. She would go through my room and shit like that and take my things. She broke my phone on the driveway and she left it there on the cement where I could see my phone smashed, and I couldn't use it no more because it looked like she like smashed it then stomped on it or something with her fat ass. But I remember I gathered all my stuff into my suitcase and I put it under a tree that was in the neighbor house. It was literally in the neighbor's yard. She went into the neighbor's yard and grabbed my suitcase and brought it into the house, locked me out the house with my suitcase. I had some Kobe's in there that my aunt's husband had got for me. This is the only item that I ever got as a gift from somebody. I never had anything from nobody that somebody bought for me that was like, what is it called? I forgot that word, but he ended up going out his way to take me to the mall. Like, he was trying to be like a friend and shit. He had told me like, "Bro, I'm not going to the gym and hooping with you with them bummy ass shoes on. I'm finna get you some new shoes." And he took me to the store and he said I could pick out anything. But in my mind, I'm thinking, well, my stepmom is gonna take the shoes regardless, so let me get the cheapest shoes I could possibly find. I pick out the cheapest shoes. I think I want some Derrick Roses or something like that.
Man, hey, niggas. I hope y'all men ain't out there being no weak ass men, dog. His dad sound like a weak ass nigga, dog. Don't be no weak ass nigga. How you married a woman? The stepmom just run shit. The fuck is my child? Taking shoes and shit? Fuck no. Fuck no. I can't imagine. My girl know I'm very chill. But certain things I don't play about. I pick my battles. Reason why? Because when I want to lay down the Thor's hammer, I can. Because I made room to lay down Thor's hammer. You feel me? I don't bitch complain about every fucking thing. But when it comes time to lay down Thor's hammer about some shit I don't play about, it's respected. So how y'all be bitch asshole ass niggas? I don't know, bruh. No, I don't fuck with that.
He was like, "These what you want?" He was like, "Man, nah." And he took me towards the Kobe's and shit. He was like, "What size you wear?" Picked out the newest Kobe's that they had and got them from me and shit. I only got the hoop in them like 3 times. But she threw them bitches in the trash and shit. And the reason why I knew...
And that bitch have been going from that day. How you gonna throw my son's shit in the trash? How you gonna throw my son's shit in the trash? Get the fuck out of here, man. That's... Like, either that shit cap, this story may be fake as fuck. You know some shit I bought for my son you gonna throw in the trash? That shit crazy, dog. That ain't no way. Why would she do that shit? That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That don't make sense to me. That don't make sense to me because I don't understand any man that I don't know personally any man that put up with that shit.
Not to get no expensive shoes is because I remember my uncle, her little brother, he went to the mall and he went and bought himself some shoes. And he was like, "Rob, you want some shoes?" I was like, "Yeah, but you know, your sister be tripping and shit." I remember he called her. She literally told him over the phone that if he buy me some shoes that she's gonna throw them away. So, and then he said, fuck her, I'm gonna get him anyway. You can just keep the shoes at my house.
Homie said Snow White.
She gonna end up finding them and then she gonna throw them away. And I don't feel like, you know, I don't want you to get into it with her.
Cinderella.
About these damn
Snow
shoes.
White. Yeah.
That was like my brother. Like, that's like my older brother, I swear. To this day, Dustin is still like my older brother, but I go out my way.
Okay, you finally have somebody that he likes in the story. Nah, they have some evil women and weak men. Damn, Brandy, you might be right. I just don't know. I just don't know because, like, sometimes, not to tell too much of my business, but I'm chill. But sometimes I have to stand on business, and motherfuckers be like, "Oh, I thought you was nice." I said, "No. I'm not nice. I'm kind. I'm kind. I'm not nice. I'm not sweet. I'm not a bitch. I'm not like, you can't get over on me. I'm kind. I'm kind." But I guess there are some weak ass men that'll let some fuck shit happen. I'm very kind, but I'm not nice.
You know, your sister be tripping and shit. I remember he called her. She literally told him over the phone that if he buy me some shoes that she's gonna throw them away. So, and then he said, fuck her, I'm gonna get him anyway. You could just keep the shoes at my house. But I was like, no, cause she gonna end up finding them and then she gonna throw them away. And I don't feel like, you know, I don't want you to get into it with her about these damn shoes, cause he was going out. That was like my brother. Like, that's like my older brother, I swear. To this day, Dustin is still like my older brother. But I go out my way to, you know, get my stuff together and shit. She took my stuff. I go to the Meyer to call my mom on the payphone and shit so she could wire me some money, because I knew I needed to get on the train to do certain things. Because when I walked all the way from the east side, it was about an hour walk to the north side.
Alright, bro.
And tried to stay at my granny house because I had to walk to the courthouse and it was all in the same area. She then told me that I couldn't stay with her because she had bingo and she wasn't finna have nobody at her house while she wasn't at the house. And I already told her the situation and stuff like that. She said, you just gotta talk it out with your dad. So I'm like, this bitch stupid. She don't know what the fuck she talking about because she don't understand the dynamic. So I'm gonna have to leave. I, at 15 years old, got on the public Kalamazoo train, rode that bitch to Chicago, got on a Greyhound by myself with nothing, just a backpack, rode all the way to Virginia, and my mom had some random ass funky ass nigga come pick me up and bring me all the way to Atlanta, and that's the only reason why I was with my mom in the first place. Alright, since it's damn...
Alright, man. Damn. Okay, go to Mother, I'm tired of listening to him. I got you. Got you. Part one of the mama.
You want to talk about mother? Oh, you want to talk about mother? It's mother time. Okay.
Hey,
Here goes the
everybody.
mama.
I'm the mom a lot of you are looking for. It's like thousands of you looking for me, I guess for the past couple days. I wasn't aware till just recently. It's come to my attention that you all have met my son. What a joy, right? This situation ain't funny, but the hilarious part of it all is I've never seen a young man who's almost 30 years old be this consumed with his own mama's pussy and what her pussy be doing and not doing.
Okay. All right.
It's crazy to me. I can see if he came on here and talked about himself and trauma, then I wouldn't even have to make this video. But it's so strange that so many of you over 30 don't think for yourselves and believe most of what this young man is saying. I guess that's how our president got into office, because that's the only thing that makes sense. Some folks just go for anything. Maybe y'all so miserable out here that you just need anything to attach to and ride out with it. First, I want to address the women making videos about me. None of you know me, and you don't even know this story. You don't know half of it, not even a part of it, because my son is not telling the whole truth.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys decided to go out and make videos against me before you even know if your sister was guilty or not. You just, fuck it, we finna roll the dice and just get our clout, get our likes and views. Cool.
Mama, I ain't gonna lie. And I probably should You probably close. I think you should be older. You should be older than me for sure. For sure. You should be well older than me for sure. For sure. Yeah, I think you probably like. Yeah, you are. Older, but based on how you talking, it sounds like what he's saying is very truthful. You even pop this shit off cussing. Your shit say fuck them kids. Everything. It sounds like it's some truth going on over here. Alright? It's some truth going on over here. You seem like an OG video vixen. And you threw this damn Target tee, this Target blouse on to make yourself look younger. And make sure you had your natural hair to make yourself look more, not younger, I said the wrong word, more conservative. The way you talking is like you gonna take this shit off, throw on the finest fit that you have from the nearest boutique with a new wig and pop out later tonight. I'm just saying, like I don't buy you.
Cool. You can do that off of my integrity and the hurt that I feel from all of this. That's cool.
Like Sunday, you gonna be outside for the mimosas. This hairstyle will not be seen. That shit will be tucked under a wig. And I'm not saying that shit in a bad way. I'm saying that shit in a understanding way, all right? So you can't lie to me. I understand what happens. You can't lie to me.
Y'all have a right to do whatever you want. So this is me giving my version from my perspective. Before I get started with this long rant, I want to say that the things that my son did go through that are true, that he's not talking about, were traumatic. Our family has gone through tragedy after tragedy after tragedy.
Okay.
So the things that did happen to my son, I do not demean or minimize. What he went through and what he felt is real. And how he was affected was real. But what he's telling y'all is bullshit. This is what we need to get into.
What's her video vixen name? I don't recognize her. All right. So if you guys, just this for you guys, before we move forward, she was in the Milk Marie video, as we discovered earlier. Milk Marie with Rich Gang. Let me see. She was in Cameron video. I just want just to keep it simple, man. She looks super young here, like it's super young, but this is like a decade ago. And dude kept saying his mom's young, you know? But he said this is his mom. He said this is his mom. It don't look, I mean, what y'all think? Dude said his mom is in the Milk Marie video. He called her Milk Marie. And this is the only video that I remember watching, but I know she for sure was in the Cameron video. I'm trying to find a face shot of her without no glasses, nothing. I'm sorry that I'm being trash at my job, but you know. There's a smile. Okay, mole right there. Let's get there goes a mole. Mole right there. Tattoo on the left ear. All right, tattoo on the left ear. Anything else? Let me see. Anything else? Let me see. I don't know, whatever. But tattoo on the left ear, moles. Moles can be removed, especially when you have a job like a video vixen or whatever. But let's go ahead and get back to it. But 11 years, this is how she looks now. That's a big difference. So what y'all think?
I get that
Look like her. Okay, she was younger. Okay.
everybody's looking for clout. Everybody's looking for attention right now. But I want to apologize to the people who are trauma bonding with my son on subjects that he's...
She was younger. That's her. Look like her. That's decade difference. She gotta be mixed because that's black crack. That black cracked. She look like for... Okay. Let's look for the tattoo on her wrist. Okay. A decade. Okay.
never experienced. Yet you're giving him feedback because you actually did experience it. And I'm sorry that you were manipulated and gaslit into thinking that y'all shared the same troubles. Because some of you, and I'm seeing what you're writing, is not what he went through. You would think a young man of almost 30 years old wouldn't have time to talk about things that were years ago. Most of this that he's speaking about is from 10, 20, 30 years ago. He wasn't even around. And some of it is from when we stopped talking in 2022.
Okay. Hey, yo, it's over there. It's over with it, though. Look, that was her. That was her. She put Milk Marie right. She put Milk Marie right here. Milk Marie right here. I'm sorry. Why am I stuttering? But that was her. The Milk Marie. All right. So y'all see? Make it bigger for y'all. Y'all see right there. The Milk Marie. That was her. All right. So no more questions about it. She is a video vixen.
So just to update everybody, nothing has happened to my son between me and him for any of this to go on. He tricked me into reaching out to me this year, pretended that he wanted a relationship so he could manipulate and hurt me and try to get me into a spell that would cause me to have an episode. And when I tried to check in on him, he spazzed out on me being disrespectful. I told him some things that I thought we could talk about because he's an adult, and he went off and he spazzed out. And he said he will do anything and everything he can to ruin me. This is all because I checked on him. And because I mentioned some things from the past that I said maybe we could discuss, or maybe you need to understand, maybe this is why the relationship seems this way or that way. He didn't want to hear none of that. We have gone to therapy. They have been in therapy. I've been in therapy for years. I have been in therapy for parental abuse from my children for years. Yes, my children had it hard growing up with me. It was hell being my kid because I come from nothing. I don't have anything, anyone, or anybody out here who actually loves me but one person. Not even my own children fuck with me. So I obviously made mistakes. I was forced to have a child, 17 years old, by a man who decided my future for me. And it's just gone downhill since then because I haven't made the best decisions ever since I became a mother and known that I was having a baby at 17 years old in high school. I never claimed to be a good mom, never said that I strive to be a good mom. I have always given my children my best, and my best simply was not good enough. And I felt bad about it. So I apologized, and I came to them and I talked to them about their trauma and their pain. And I asked for us as adults to be in group therapy, but it never happened. My children have been parentally abusing me ever since they became adults. And I just found out recently they've been doing it on purpose as a retaliation for what they experienced as a child due to my mistakes. So they are intentionally doing this. They are intentionally going against me, and nothing has happened since 2022. And what happened in 2022 is I put my disrespectful middle child out because he was trying to put my daughter against me, disrupting our home and lying on me for no reason. And then he tried to bully me. So I called the police and put him out.
So yeah, everything seemed real. Like it should seem legit. Y'all had a horrible household that came from your decisions. This shit.
That's the last time
real.
I've seen that boy. We've talked since then, though. Again, nothing's happened. You would think that this boy was 18 years old because we look so young. You would think that he was talking about stuff that happened yesterday. You would think that this pain that you see in his eyes is like from just a couple hours ago. But no, this is unhealed, built up, unresolved everything because he refuses to go get help and get medicated. My son is mentally ill. I will not give you his diagnosis. He was diagnosed, well, he was looked at 3, diagnosed at 4. One of the youngest people to be diagnosed under this particular diagnosis of mental illness. He knows for a fact that he's supposed to go get help. He knows that he's supposed to be medicated. He knows that his illness hurts others. He knows this for a fact. Yet he does nothing about it but sit on social media and post to people like you who are taking your time out of your day to repost this nonsense. 90% of it isn't even real. The fact that you over 30 don't think about the dynamics of this. What young man is not out in the world at this age? He's almost 30 years old. Who isn't out exploring life? Who isn't out enjoying life? Something must have happened in my son's life recently that caused him to use me as the way to escape. I believe, and I'm not.
All right, so someone in the chat said this is not the real Milk Marie, and based on what they're showing me, you don't look like her at all. So I don't know why she's saying she Milk Marie, because this does not look the same woman. All right, just want to let it be known. So, but she is a video girl, regardless. Maybe older video, they said Cameron and older motherfuckers back when I was legit. So that's it.
Saying this 100% accurately, that he allegedly was probably left by his wife. I noticed that a lot of his videos are against women, but my son has supposedly been married for 5 years. From what I understood, I thought happily married. But if you look at his posts, it's not giving that. So this is not nothing to do with me. It don't have shit to do with my pussy. And it don't have shit to do with any of the celebrities that this boy, who is now a man, has thrown under the bus for no reason, telling lies about. This is really alarming that you guys find this entertaining, but my pain is not for entertainment purposes at all. This shit hurt like a motherfucker. The children that you gave the world to grow up and they turn around and do things like this. This shit ain't no laughing matter. This shit hurts. This is like real crazy that this young man would do this. Don't you have better things to do with your time, son? The saddest part about it is I don't even know everything that he's talking about because it's so jumbled up and mixed up. This boy ain't never had a stepdaddy, never called nobody no stepdaddy. Never. So me and people from Michigan don't know who he's talking about. We can't figure it out. There has been so much said about me, his dad's wife, his siblings, his grandma. I mean, I don't even understand. None of these people have done anything to my son, especially his grandmothers. I don't really know what that's about. I don't even know why her pussy got brought up. I really don't understand it. I don't know why pussy being brought up in the first place, let alone your mama and your grandmama's pussy, is weird. Y'all don't think so? It took me a long time to figure out what I wanted to do. I've been told to put a video out. I've been told to leave it alone. I've been told to call the authorities because my son has threatened my life in writing. All because I checked on him and asked him, did he need a hug? And son, is it anything going on? Your videos is coming off like, you feel alone out here. Do you need me? All because I did that. So if you tell them in any capacity that, hey, you're not the only one abused in the situation, they can't see it. I am so far from a narcissist, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. And I've been tested. And just so y'all know, most narcissists don't go get tested. I've been tested. I've been getting therapy for years. My therapist saw this shit today and she was like, what the hell is going on with your children? They are evil and spoiled.
Ain't no fucking therapist gonna say that shit. That's a fucking cap. Unless you're saying that in response to the therapist, they are evil and spoiled. Yeah.
And I
but okay. About these bathroom. But yeah. Ain't no fucking therapist gonna say to your children you're evil and spoiled. Fuck out of here. Bullshit. I'll be right back.
hate to say it, but she's right. I'm not finna get emotional over this stuff. I'm just finna tell what I need to tell, and then I'm gonna leave this alone because I don't want misinformation going out to other people so that other kids can use his platform to demean and hurt their parents like this stuff is cool. This is not cool. This is not him healing, y'all. This is not him going the course so he can get over it and deal with his trauma. That's not what's happening here. He's not even talking to you about the real trauma that the boy experienced or why he was sent away from my house. He's not telling y'all none of the truth. He's not telling y'all anything that he did as a kid. He's just telling you a troll version, exaggerated perspective of what he's saying is happening. You guys are eating this shit up. Eating it up. It don't make sense. Y'all gotta use y'all heads or ask more questions before you go and terrorize and fuck up people's houses. I don't fuck with my kids. I stay to myself. I minds my business completely. That's why you all don't know who I am. You can't find me. You can't find anything I was in. You have no evidence of anything this boy is saying is true. Yet y'all are riding this out and you are antagonizing and harassing other women. Talking about you're the mom. You're the mom. You're going around like, who's the daddy? I the mama. I the mama. It's me. But y'all got folks putting death threats in the comments over this because y'all just listening to one side of the story. Make it make sense. Even like comprehension is everything. And I notice in this country, we don't have that. If you listen to his story and you go through the videos, he literally contradicts himself. Y'all heard celebrities' names and y'all just took the fuck off with it. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. This stuff don't even make sense. The stuff he's saying about these celebrities is less than. It don't even make sense. But y'all taking off with it. So I can't remember every single thing he said. What I will say before I get into this is I can be petty and I can have dark humor, which can come off as me throwing shade. And I'm not trying to do it. It's just the way I talk and the way I am. I'm not trying to throw my son under the bus or anybody under the bus for that matter. I am trying to prevent this being used as a tool to validate others who thinks it's okay to disrespect and hurt your mother who actually took care of you and was there for you through thick and goddamn thin, regardless of the abuse you gave her. So I don't want this to continue, and I don't want my reputation to continue to be dragged through the mud with other people's names involved who have families and wives and grandchildren now. This was so long ago. This don't even need to be brought up type. I don't understand. Literally, he's talking about his mom's pussy and what she does with it and what he thinks she did with it. So let's get into this. What's the first thing he said? Okay, let me address the thing about his father. I never told my son that his father was touched by any man by his grandmother's people, ever. Never happened. I'm telling my child's father right now, never told that nigga that. I don't know why the fuck he decided to say some shit like that, because if you had actually went through some shit like that, that ain't something you tell the world. So y'all got to think when y'all looking at this type of person, he's in pain. He wants other people to be in pain. The people that he's putting down are the people he wants to be closest to right now. So I'm telling my child's father, that wasn't me. I didn't tell him nothing like that. I know your story, and I know what happened to you, and I'm not finna tell y'all on here what happened because I don't got to give you details. This man know, and if he want to get on here and tell y'all what happened to him, he can, but I don't know nothing about my child's father being touched on or treated anyway in that capacity, as in molestation or rape, by any of his mother's men or people or anybody. I don't know nothing about that, never said that.
Ma'am, your child is fucked up. Why is he fucked up? That's the thing. Why is your child a fucked up? If he's a fucked up person, doing all these bad things, saying all these bad things, why? Why? The most first instinct we have is to point towards you. What did you do, or what didn't you do to lead him down this path, or let him wander down this path? You have to take responsibility for your job as a mother. You sucked. Your beauty came to your head based on what's going on. You don't want to address that shit. Your beauty came to your head and you were more focused on yourself rather than being a parent. And that shit led to your children being fucked up. Straight, like, come on, man. Come on. You fucked up. So every single thing your child is doing is going to continue to point back towards you. Even if it comes down to your child's father. Unfortunately, yes. If he was on the screen right now, I would tell him he fucked up too. But you talking. So I'm going to say, yeah, you fucked up as a parent. You didn't do what was necessary. Even when it came to picking the father. You didn't do what was necessary. Because some parents are so good that the other parent could be trash as fuck and the child could still turn out to be a decent human being. But hey, that wasn't the case right here. Well, I don't know the guy. I don't know him. But you keep wanting to say he's this, he's that, he's this, he's that. But I don't know. All I know is whatever part you played, it wasn't good enough. But if the father come out and speak too, I'll say you fucked up as well. So this is your turn. Let a dad make a video. I'm on his ass too. Pause.
That is not something that, if it was true, that should even be put out there. So we're going to nip that in the bud right now. The comment about Bow Wow is so crazy that I can't even wrap my mind around how he took a beautiful moment and basically said, I took my kids to a dick appointment. Think about that. Make it make sense, y'all. Who needs to take 3 kids to a Chick-fil-A, though, dick appointment, and fuck a celebrity in what, the driveway, he said, or the parking lot or something? What did he say? And y'all running off with this shit? Why?
When did that happen? I didn't see that.
This is what Florida niggas do, you hear me? Watch this.
Oh, that's a little different. But I'm trying to find the story. He said you fucked somebody in the driver's park, the driver lot. What? I'm trying to find the story she's talking about. Cause I didn't see that story. Let me see. Stop harassing. Dre, how my mom be mad about. I'll wake up. I don't see the story she's talking about. Maybe it happened. I don't care. Still, whatever.
That makes zero fucking sense. You do remember the video where he said that he was left alone all the time and they didn't have anything and they was mistreated and all that. So if I was that type of woman, why would I take them to a dick appointment? And why was my dick appointment at Chick-fil-A?
Ronnie,
and why
what's
did I need
happening?
another man involved to screen my kids while I was
Thank you, Ronnie. Ronnie pulled up. Appreciate you so much, Ronnie.
at my dick appointment at Chick-fil-A? And why did I need another man involved to screen my kids while I was at my dick appointment at the Chick-fil-A, which is a Christian place, and I'm sitting there in the driveway or the drive-through or the parking lot, I don't know, and fucking? Make that make sense. Y'all got to have better common sense than that for y'all over 30. This is what's wrong with this country. I cannot wait to leave North America. I am out of this bitch. This is what's wrong with this country and y'all in it. Education is so low here and comprehension is nothing, it seems like. Y'all need to read more and you need to fucking get out your heads and get out of this lack of accountability shit and trying to use other people's stories and stuff to make your story validated and make you feel like this or get you clout, because make it make sense. What mother would do that? Even the worst mother, why would you choose to bring your kids to a dick appointment at Chick-fil-A? But y'all got it all figured out, right? So this is what actually happened. I used to model. I didn't know modeling meant hoeing. I've been modeling since I was 2. I've been in beauty pageants. I've been in commercials. I've been in magazines. I've been in all teen types of things. I've been in all types of teen runways, worked for Sears, worked for JCPenney's, worked for a whole bunch of lines that had teen stuff when I was a young girl and a little girl. Did all types of pageant. Won Miss Michigan 3rd place, by the way. 3rd place and 5th place. So I don't know at what point hoeing was equal to modeling, but I use modeling as a side hustle to get extra money because I have a lot of kids. I have 3 kids. Had 3 kids. Got pregnant at 17. I had the 3rd one by 22. You do the fucking math. It's 9 months to be pregnant, so do the math. So I was in the entertainment world when I came to Atlanta. I started up modeling as soon as I got here because it was extra money to bring in outside of my corporate business. So why wouldn't I model? Why wouldn't I go and do certain things? So I did some work with them, with Bow Wow and Cleo.
Just on Task was
one
good.
day they ended up talking to me.
Just on Task was good. And Nia was good. I just made both y'all as moderators because y'all always pull up, man. There you go. But yeah, I need y'all help all the times. But Ronnie always showing love. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, the story is crazy. If you got to pull it back, for playback, do your thing.
On the webcam, and they saw I had some badass kids in the background. And I'm trying to discipline my sons and tell them to chill the fuck out because my sons were very
Hold on.
disrespectful from
She doesn't want to correlate the story, but at times she correlates your stories. Your child's bad, but why was your child bad, baby? Your child's bad, but why was he bad? I need to shut a few things down. This is how I want the live to end. So don't worry. I'm gonna shut these things down real quick. But there we go. All right, let's keep going.
birth. I birthed hell spawns. They've always thought they could control me. They always thought they could dictate what I do. They always thought they could tell men or different people who can be around, who can't be around. They literally did not have respect for me because their fathers didn't have respect for me. So when Bow Wow saw that, they didn't like that.
You're right.
And at this time, Bow Wow was a kid. I'm much older than him. So him and Cleo was like, well, we can't have that. We need to talk to these little niggas. Like, we need to do some mentoring. And I'm thinking, okay, this is cool. You got these young African-American males trying to mentor these young African-American boys. Hey, why not? This should be influential. Maybe this will change them around so they ain't so crazy, because at this point in time, my sons don't know how to act. So they get chopped in the throat a lot. Maybe that's child abuse, but that's what I did. They used to get chopped.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Chop on the throat is not child abuse. All right? Chop on the throat, not child abuse. What else? Don't put it, I don't know a bunch what y'all put in the chat. Chop on the throat, not child abuse. Smack on the hand, not child abuse. Smack on the booty, like little pow pow, not child abuse. Shaking up by the shoulders, not child abuse. Like, it's a lot of things, not child abuse. Not child abuse.
Right here, because they talk too much. They say stuff and they come back.
Based on our stories, he didn't lie at all.
From visiting their dads, acting like wild animals, and they don't know how to sit down. They don't know how to respect people. They don't know how to have manners. They're throwing stuff on the floor. They don't know how to act. They don't know how to talk to people. They participate as children when grown folks are around. So you have to retrain them every time they come back from their dad's house. It didn't matter if they was gone for a short time or for the summer. They always had to be retrained. So at this time, the kids had just got back. So they're seeing this in real time. And they said, well, look, we want to meet up with you. And I didn't let niggas, I just got to Atlanta. Wasn't nobody finna come see the house that I lived at where my kids lay their head. That wasn't safe. I already had issues with that in Michigan. So he said, Bow Wow says, let's go ahead and meet up at Chick-fil-A.
Bro, chill.
I didn't know what Chick-fil-A was. I didn't even know what a Chick-fil-A is to say that I set up a dick appointment. I just got here. We had never heard of Chick-fil-A. We were talking about 2006, y'all. This was 20 years ago. This was literally 20 years ago, and we're talking about something from that long ago. So no, I didn't know
that shit is a core memory. If you're 20 years ago, mama, I don't even call you mama because damn, 20 years ago, you going to meet up with Bow Wow. If a nigga know you going to meet up with Bow Wow, that's a core memory. It doesn't matter how long ago it was. Like 20 years ago feels like yesterday. If it's a core memory, it's a like y'all. Do y'all understand what core memories are? I don't even go anime vibes, but like a core memory It's canon. It's a canon event. You meeting up and doing whatever you did with Bow Wow, a celebrity, that's a canon event. He's gonna remember that forever. It doesn't matter how. It doesn't matter when it happened. It's a canon event. It's going to shape his personality. It's just how it is with kids. They're sponges. So when something like that, even if it's perceived to be in your mind a positive thing, like, okay, I'm about to go see Bow Wow. Trauma doesn't skew as far as how it's measured. Like, let's say for instance, in football, if I run somebody over, I'll fuck them up. I run them over. Full speed, boom, run their ass over. My brain doesn't process that I won that exchange. My brain only processes that it was a big ass collision. All right. So, in the same sense, if your child is meeting a celebrity and experiencing that celebrity, which is the big deal, as far as dealing with his mama, and his mama doing whatever with the celebrity, that's something that's gonna stay with his ass forever. Forever. That's a canon event. It's gonna stay with him. Like it doesn't matter. 20 years, 5 years, 30 years. You are shaping that child's mind. So I don't know why you undermining it. Act like it's something small. It's significant in the story.
To set no dicker points up, and I didn't know what a fucking Chick-fil-A was, especially a Christian location. Who fucking in there? So we met up at the Chick-fil-A. My daughter was with me. Both of my sons were with me. Cleo and Bow Wow pulled up. They bought the kids some food. They got them some ice cream.
Yeah,
they had some little stuff with it.
My dog.
And then they had a talk. They was motivating them. They was talking inspirational. They was talking to them in a way that, you know, older men are supposed to talk to young boys and get them right. Because they knew I was working hard. They knew I was on these sets. They knew what I was doing. So how did they take this beautiful moment and turn it into this ugliness for clout?
Cleveland, oh, you being petty. Don't do that. Don't do that. Damn. You gonna say the government? Damn, okay.
Like, that's crazy. And this man has a family. Both of these men have families and kids. And you want them to think that they was on that type of time that they would be around a woman who would fuck them in a car in the parking lot while another man was basically playing.
Oh shit, that's part.
And I hate to say it, but she's a distraction at a Chick-fil-A, a Christian location. I mean, you got to make this make sense. It's flabbergasting me. I'm almost speechless because I don't understand how we don't use common sense. And then I don't understand why this son is taking this beautiful moment. They was motivated. My sons was so hype after that. They was acting good for a couple weeks. They was doing well. They wanted to get into extra shit. This is when they started wanting to get into acting. So I put Robert and Nicholas into all types of things with.
But hey, don't think I'm not ashamed of the government name. But I'm just not used to. I'm used to people saying Cleve. I'm not used to Cleveland. Like, that's the extra syllables. Cleve, I'm used to Cleve. Just run a Cleve. You feel me? But damn, she about to say the whole Cleveland. Goddamn. Okay. What the fuck going on over here?
Disney, we was working with this lady out in what was it, Alpharetta? It was the north side, and Jody something. She does the Disney and Nickelodeon kids. We had them out here doing all of that because that's what they said they wanted to do. I spent my money, I spent my time, I paid like $500 each for their packages just to get them motivated so they could be focused on something else. How did two men, Cleo and Bow Wow, end up being put under the bus when all they did was try to help? I had just left my husband. My husband literally had just left Atlanta and went back. So I don't know at what point, at what point was I setting all this up and my husband had just left? So this was two boys that wanted to help and they're getting put under the bus 20 years later because somebody's having a bad day or a bad week, or you're going through something with the women in your life because you don't know how to act. It's crazy.
Respect, Nia.
It's almost unbelievable. The story about T.I., let's get to that.
Uh-oh.
What? First of all, hey, King, I don't want no static from you, young man. You a hell of a little boy, and you don't like nobody saying shit about your family, so I'm finna let you know right now, this ain't coming from me. Ain't nobody told this man, and I know for a good enough fucking fact, he knows that none of this happened. Ain't no way in hell your daddy had me come out to parade my kids around to prove that I was the age that I was so that I could be deemed whatever the fuck this boy say I'm being deemed. Make this make sense. So, King, please don't come for us. I've seen you in action, sir.
King, 50 Cent up. 50 ain't been the same since, dog. Trust me, as someone that does content, 50 ain't been the same since. When the last time y'all seen a video that said 50 Cent reacts to? Tell me. The last time, every single time you see 50 Cent reacts to, he seems hurt. You seen the shit go on with him getting killed by the Harris family. Next thing you see is his baby mama being smothered out. 50 been taking L's. I love 50 though. Business acumen, music wise, but nigga, you human. All of us take L's, bro. We all take L's, dog. We all take L's. But if you concentrate on other people L's, you try to shame people for their L's, it makes yours magnified. So, you know, life is life, dog. Life going life. No one wins 365. No one wins every single day of the year. We all go through shit, dog. We all go through shit. And more money, more problems. So when you are hypercritical of other people going through downfalls, it's going to make you look crazy, or may not look crazy, or it's going to make people even more hypercritical of you when you go through something, you know? That's not 50 Cent, girl. Like, they've been broken up for years. But because of how you've been acting, people have been waiting to find something on you. So that's the reason for that shit, man. But it's still love the 50. But he been quiet since, though.
Please, I promise you my son is mentally ill. He doesn't take the time to do what he needs to do, and so he puts his pain out into the world. So he put your mama and daddy under the bus for no fucking reason. Your mama and daddy never did that. They never said nothing about parading me around. I need to see your kids. You don't probably even remember us. My kids have been to your birthdays, several of them. We went to the boxing ring. We was at the roller rink. We was at the arcades. We been everywhere. My kids was there. We would stay for a couple hours and bounce. The only thing I didn't let my kids do was play with any of y'all alone because I didn't know who everybody was. So I always made sure my kids stayed within my viewpoint where I could see them. And then we promptly left because I didn't want to stay around too much celebrity stuff when cameras came out and a bunch of people came and all this stuff. I didn't want my kids and me caught up in that, so we would bounce. And your dad, invited us to everything with no problem. There was no stipulations. There was no rules of, we need to see who your kids are and all this shit. No, that never happened. I don't understand why this boy took the relationships that I had with some of these celebrities and just decided to put y'all under the bus or your parents under the bus. This is crazy to me. I don't even know, King, why he brought your name up. Because like I said, I don't think you remember us. I don't think you do. So I've known you since you was the little boy telling women to come sit on your pamper. I've known you that long. So please don't come for us, King. At least me. Because I ain't do it. I ain't told them lies on your parents. I ain't got no beef with your mama and your daddy. Period. I don't know what the fuck. So, what was the next lie that he told?
That nigga wasn't lying, baby girl. He was not lying. Okay, maybe a lie, maybe exaggeration, but he was accurate. He was there, man. He was there. You were a video vixen. Like, come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? You were a video vixen. And you brought your kids around. Like, what are you doing?
Something about Zoe and a couple other people. These are people I never was even romantically connected to. I knew Zoe through work. Once again, I don't understand why Zoe was brought up. Zoe was a good ass dude. Zoe went out his way because he's a father and he had a lot going on at the time. He has a lot of kids. And so he's a father first. And he went out his way to get me and my kids in this celebrity Olympic swim meet that we actually won. We did a good job. We killed it on that.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, dawg. For one, I think she put this shit on just to make herself look like she's not still that girl. Be outside, but all she gotta do is put a wig on. She don't have to. I think she looks pretty right now. I don't think she doesn't have to put a wig on, but to perceive what people thought she would have perceived as far as the video business girlfriend, things of that sort, put a wig on, different top, X, Y, and Z makeup and everything, then she would look exactly like the son said she looked. But I think she purposely came on camera looking normal. She's still pretty. Don't play with me. Don't play with me and misconstrue my words. Still pretty. Natural hair. I fuck with it. Alright? But based on the video vixen imprint, what people may perceive to be a video vixen, they would have expected her to look different, you know? And she is trying to manipulate people to think that her son is wilding the fuck out. We're calling her looking like this. Looking like a fucking mom is a damn vixen.
That shit. And where does Zoe come into this conversation? I don't fucking know. Like, I just don't understand. I really don't. And I have witnesses to so much. I have so many receipts that I just don't understand how people just go with the flow with what my son is saying, but he just says it and it's just true. I got people right now want to make videos against my son. I've told them not to. Because I know it's just going to fuel his fire and he's just going to put more people under the bus with lies and y'all just going to believe it. And I don't want this to continue. This has to stop. This is crazy shit right here. Let's get into some more of these lies. So my children were apparently not taken care of as children. I think my son mentioned something about hand-me-downs, polo, and something else. Let me put this very clear to y'all. I had 3 kids that I took care of very well. Any person would tell you that my children wore designer clothes. I didn't fuck around. I spoiled them rotten. I overcompensated for everything because I come from nothing. So I felt I had to give them everything. I didn't even love myself.
So you, one more time, you spoiled him? I mean, once again, my homie probably sleep by now. One of the homies by the polo. But South Florida polo was designer. I didn't know nothing about designer. I thought designer was for girls. Like men wearing designer clothes. I didn't know nothing about that until maybe even like 10 years ago. Men wearing designer clothes was weird to me. It sounds weird. It sounds like girls wear that shit. We wore Dickies, polos, whatever's in for streetwear. Like little girl, the shit, Louis, Dolce. That's not girl shit. I don't know.
Hand-me-downs, polo, and something else. Let me put this very clear to y'all. I had 3 kids that I took care of very well. Any person would tell you that my children wore designer clothes. I didn't fuck around. I spoiled them rotten. I overcompensated for everything because I come from nothing. So I felt I had to give them everything. I didn't even love myself. I didn't even love myself until recently. My children were the only thing on this planet I've ever been in love with. And I did everything I possibly could to my best of my ability. And it just wasn't good enough. But they did not live the way that they are saying 24 hours, 7 days a week, every day, all day, every year. No. These niggas was in big houses, living in gated communities, cul-de-sacs, subdivisions. Like, what are we talking about here? These are cul-de-sac kids. These are suburban kids.
Okay.
So I just don't know how we got here to the abuse and all these things. I was not a perfect parent. I wasn't even a good parent. I don't even believe a parent can be a good parent because you're going to make mistakes. But I never did anything intentional to my children. Yes, I know for a fact that there was 3 ass whoopings that got out of hand. Never did anybody break a finger, a body, a bone, or nothing. That is cap. This nigga is straight up lying to y'all. That's so much cap is crazy. I'm such an abuser. Do you know how small I am? Never mind. I'm getting off track. So what my son has done is taken like 23 years, 24 years of moments of where we had a little bit of money or we had to struggle, and he's made it into like sounding like this is his whole life. This is not true. My children ate at 4- and 5-star restaurants every other day.
Just once.
For 15 years of their lives. My children wear designer clothes from Bloomingdale's, Macy's, Neiman Marcus, even Saks Fifth, Children's Place, Justice, Foot Locker, Nike. We went to GameStop every week if they were behaving and they got good grades. Every week. We always got Pokemon, Pokemon, Digi, whatever, the spinners and the cards and all that stuff, Yu-Gi-Oh! That shit ain't cheap. Every week, we took them to the tournaments and to the little meets to meet and play against other card players. I don't know how much that shit costs, but I was fucking with it. We did this shit for years. We lived in very large homes. Very large homes. Always over 2,000 square feet. Damn. Very large homes for the most part. Okay. Even in Michigan. So to go from all of that to all my mom had me in was hand-me-downs and polo. Y'all didn't hear that? Y'all didn't catch that? That don't sound like an entitled child to y'all.
I mean, we talked about my chat ain't stupid. It's real niggas over here. When niggas said polo, we said we fought polo. We fought polo. So nah, we good. Maybe somebody else chat, but my chat, we real niggas over here. Man. We ain't no bougie ass motherfuckers, dog. Polo that shit, dog. We would have fought with Dickie said. You feel me? We from Miami, from Carrier City, niggas from Opa, Liberty City, around, you know. So possibly, you feel me? But yeah, nah, we was cool. We was cool. Other niggas chat, I don't know. We was good though. We was good though.
Oh, I could have got Louis Vuitton.
We did not fuck with Louis. Once again, when I was a kid, we did not know nothing, or people probably didn't know about Louis Vuitton, but we didn't care about Louis Vuitton as far as men's fashion. That was for women. A bag. You know, we care about the shit for men's fashion. We care about streetwear.
What do you mean? So this was my system for the kids. And
South Pole, yeah, that's that shit, yeah.
Tell me if this is abuse. I bought all of their clothes new. Once they got too big for their clothes and their clothes got small, I sold their clothes to either a secondhand store or to people that I knew, or I gave their clothes away, and whatever money I got out of the clothes I used and I put it back into the kids. That money then went into new clothes. They also, I love the thrift shop. So they had a lot of thrift clothes. So yes, they did get hand-me-downs, which I didn't mind. That who gives a fuck? I shop at Goodwill. Who cares? I'm a thrifter. But I went and got designer thrift.
Facts.
So it's not like they were in like Target or Walmart. I didn't even allow my kids to wear that shit. That's what their daddy put them in. I didn't do that. I put my kids in designer clothes. So when they used the thrift clothes, those were play clothes. So when them play outside, they can mess them up. You know, nobody cared about these clothes. These clothes could get dirty. I always separated the clothes because the clothes were so expensive. And it's 3 kids. Every year for school, I spent $5,000 each on each child. Every single year. I have proof of all of this.
Although I don't care, but for these kids, they may care. Post the proof. Post it. I don't care. The Platinum Silent Assassin said that Platinum Fubu was fired. Hey man, I remember when niggas pulled up with the platinum FUBU, I'm like, yeah, they got it. They got it. It was certain things that I'm gonna keep it with y'all right now. I did not know how much money my mama had. I didn't know how much money my mama had. If I would have known how much money my mama had when I was growing up, and my dad, I would have asked for more things. But I was such a modest child. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'll just take this. But I seen things, I'm like, damn, my homie got that FUBU shit, the mecha shit, all those things. I'm like, that's cool. I'd rather root for my homie and be happy for them than ask my parent to spend that shit on me. I didn't care. But anything I wanted to do, they did it. No hesitation. I don't know. Maybe that's a true childhood though. I didn't care about nothing designer, nothing like materialistic. I didn't care about it. Maybe certain things. Video games, I care about video games. I love video games. Like, I swear to God, all I cared for was video games. Summertime, I want certain shoes, certain clothes. So you cross those, like, you know, check X, Y, and Z off. A white shoe, a black shoe, cool. Another shoe that may be a different color, cool. Other than that, give me games. I want video games. That's all I care about, man. I ain't care about that shit. You know? What y'all saying? Wasn't doing it back in 2026. 206. The platinum FUBU wasn't fire too. LOL. Keep in mind, he didn't say that he grew up poor. He said he grew up in an abusive household. Yeah. This woman, they didn't ask for that. Girl, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Right, Ronnie? Girl, what the fuck are you talking about? Elizabeth, what's happening? What's happening? Okay.
On top of this so-called neglect, my friends who are men would see as my children were growing, like, oh wait, she has a son who's growing really fast. He's growing so fast, I couldn't keep up. His feet like grew to a size 12 overnight, it seemed like. I see a homeboy that has some clothes and he says, hey, do you think your son would like these? These clothes weren't just Ralph Lauren and Polo and all that. This was a lot of different name brand stuff that was in there. And it was a lot of nice shoes in there and different things that my son could wear.
Because back then, it wasn't about a fucking designer. It was about name brand. Name brand was the thing, not designer. Now we moved on from name brand is the bare minimum. I think low key, I think you can get away with non-name brand shit and be on the same level as name brand shit. But designer is the only thing that matters nowadays. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm just talking. So I've seen people wearing TikTok shoes, Temu shoes, TikTok shoes. Slides don't matter. Cause y'all remember when Melissa's came out? Melissa's fucked the streets up.
Things that my son could wear, and he was happy to get them.
What is that? Oh my God! Hey yo, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This shit right here. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This shit, mama mad. Mama is so mad. This shit is 47 minutes long. Show me your glory, I appreciate you. But this shit is 47 minutes long. I'm about to go use the bathroom and yeah, I'm about to get some damn chips too. Fuck this shit. Get some bathroom, get some chips. Because what the fuck going on? And if it comes down to I get hungry, I don't want to end this live. But god damn. I'm hungry as hell. I ain't really eating the damn real food tonight. I'm just talking shit. But we gonna see. I'll be right back. I'm gonna start playing this shit though. All right, I'll be right back. I want us to go on. Okay. I got more topics, a lot more topics. So if y'all say move on, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. But y'all say move on, when I come back, I'll move on. 5 more topics. But I'll be right back.
What's wrong with him having that when he already got Neiman Marcus on and Bloomingdale's and Macy's and all that? Like, come on, y'all but get real. And what kills me about some of y'all parents, y'all ain't even did half the shit that I've done for this nigga, but y'all judging me out here. That's the shit that's killing me. Y'all don't even do half the shit. I went above and beyond and did way too much to compensate for his dad, for my family's lack of everything, for my lack of having a mother. Like, my mama died, was murdered when I was 3 years old. That shit was never fucking solved. I have to live with that my whole life, and now I watch my son treat his mama like trash when I never had a mother to love, to hug me, to tell me, hey, little girl, this how you be a mama. But I did the best I fucking could. And y'all out here judging me like y'all know me, like you know what's up, like you've done better, like you've lived better with your kids in the situation, and like you've been in my shoes and you lived the way I would live and had all this trauma happen to your whole fucking life. Like you had a baby put on you at 17 years old on purpose because a nigga chose you. I wasn't even out here like that. I wasn't even out in the street. I was a good girl. I was a church going good girl. And this nigga tried to take me down and I didn't choose him. So I ended up with this other fucking nigga. Now my fucking son is sitting up here talking this shit about me and him. When we did I know for a fact I did the best I could. I can't speak on his dad or his dad's wife. That's not my business. And I don't know what was going on in that household. Because now that I see that my son lying like this on me, I don't know what to believe. But what's wrong with him getting hand-me-downs from men that supported me? These men were not men that I was all fucking. These are not men who was around me trying to, oh, let me give this to you so I can get you to do this. None of that is true. They was just helping me out because I was a single mom, and they got single moms and they saw it and they helped me out. What's wrong with a mother making sure she got a support system when she ain't got one? Make this make sense. But y'all can't because you're too busy judging. A lot of y'all is on my side, and I appreciate y'all because y'all didn't fall for the okie doke. You didn't drink the Kool-Aid. You realize something was up with this nigga. He got woman problems. He hates women. He's hated me since the day he came out of me. That boy has been writing me hate mail since he's been able to write letters. I know he hates me, but I still love him. And I still was there for him. And I still took care of him regardless of his hate. But y'all judging me on stuff you don't know nothing about? The clothes he wore? Child, please. It was a time when I took my oldest son up to Saks Fifth to get some Prada shoes and get him ready for graduation. That nigga didn't even want it. He thought I was tripping. He said I was doing too much. So y'all can miss me with this mess. How the fuck we out here eating at 5-star, 4-star restaurants almost every day? We're going on vacations. This boy said we don't go on vacation. What do you mean? We've been all over the place together. So, Robert, we didn't go to Chicago. We didn't go to Disney World. We didn't go in down to Tybee Island. We didn't go to Simon Island. We didn't do none of this stuff. We didn't travel in Michigan. We didn't go to none of the adventure parks. We didn't go to Six Flags. We wasn't at the water park every other week. We wasn't. We didn't go paintballing. We didn't go skating. We didn't do any of this stuff you said. And I took you places, and instead of letting you enjoy the moment, I just snatched you away. So let's come back around to the ludicrous thing. It was birthday bash. We had already walked. So I don't understand his story or his perspective. We had already walked. We had already got food. We had already got drinks. We had already kicked it in birthday bash. We were going to the back to speak to a nigga and leave. That was it. Nobody had to show him that I had kids. This nigga, I don't understand this. She had to show celebrity she had kids because she looked so young. That's stupid. Back in my day, when we was back in that day, hoes wasn't telling niggas they had babies. They wasn't telling them they had no kids. And they wasn't even showing these niggas these kids because they wanted them to marry them and not think they had children. So why would I have to be the one out of all the bitches who's hiding children? I'm the one who got to show I got kids to prove that I'm old enough to have kids. Make that make sense? Y'all can't. Y'all can't. Just nonsense being rambled and y'all just running off with it. Just running off with it. It's fucking crazy. And I don't don't understand how people can't use like higher level thinking. I don't understand it. I was at my kids' school every week, no cap, throughout most of their school career. I did stuff before school, during school, after school. And at one point, my kids all went to different schools. Still showed up. All the games, all the meets, all the parent-teacher conference, was on the PTA, did all the stuff, did all the things. And now it's giving, it was all for nothing. The sacrifices, the sleepless nights, the wiping up the asses, the wiping the snotty noses, the wiping up the tears, the holding babies and rocking them for fucking hours because they want they fucking daddy and this nigga is playing. But I had to do that. Trying to console them because they sitting at the fucking door banging their head because the nigga said he coming and he ain't show up. I had to handle that. But y'all got it all figured out, right? You know me. You know me better than I know me, apparently. Let's get back to this modeling thing. Isn't a video Vixen somebody who is in a ton of videos or somebody who is literally their careers in the videos, like Melissa Ford or something like that, right? Right? I've been in 2 videos. Oh, God. 2 videos. How am I a video Vixen? And the videos you guys are saying I was in, I wasn't even in. So make that make sense. I was down here working for Georgia Power, Suzuki. I worked, what was that program I did for the children? It was a children's hospital, something. I can't think of it right now, but it was a children's commercial. I came down here and I did award shows. I was hosting. I was on the radio. I was interviewing celebrities. I don't get it. This is what I was doing. So how was I a video Vixen? Make it make sense. Y'all can't even find anything I was in. Any true video Vixen is plastered everywhere right now from the 90s on the internet. But y'all can't find one fucking video I was in. Not one fucking video. It's wild to me. What else did this nigga say that I just was like, what the fuck? Oh, he put his granny under the bus. He put his sister on the bus. He obviously has a problem with all the women in his life. I don't know why he's talking about his sister or his granny or anybody in these videos. His stepmom, this is a tricky subject because I don't want to get into her business or anything about what went on in her house because I don't know. I really don't know. But ma'am, wasn't nobody cheating with your fucking man for no years or whatever the fuck this nigga talking about. Don't you get upset and go and let this dumbass nigga that you tried to help raise convince you that some shit went on between me and your nigga that didn't go on. That is not the case. You know exactly what happened and you know when it happened and you know how it happened and you know why. And I'm not getting into no details about none of this shit because it ain't nobody's business. But you don't deserve that. That nigga fucking with you because he dislikes you. I don't know what happened between you and this child or what the fuck is going on with y'all's relationship and how it ended up this way. But I don't believe in my soul it has anything to do with me and you thinking that I was cheating with your nigga for years. What? He lived in Michigan. I live down here. How? Make it make sense. So ma'am, miss, lady, don't listen to this shit. Don't get upset about some shit that didn't happen. I mean, please don't. I've been trying my best not to get upset about any of this because I know most of this, 90% of this is lies.
Need to be what's good.
And the little truth he is telling is enough for people who do know anything about the situation be like, oh, maybe it's true. It's spoon feeding y'all, breadcrumbing you motherfuckers. So ma'am, no, I was not, none of that happened with your man at the time. I know he wasn't your husband then, but no, that wasn't going on. You know what happened. You read the emails. You know exactly what happened. I know exactly what happened. You know exactly what happened. Don't let this dumbass nigga tell you otherwise. It's caused you problems today. Nobody deserves that. You got to take care of your other kid. What was the other thing that he said? Okay, so they wasn't taken care of, yada, yada, yada. Oh, my children have never been left for days at a time, anywhere with lights off and no food or whatever the fuck he was talking about. I don't even know what that was about. That's never happened. I've always had child care providers for my children, even if my child care providers have failed, like they did when we lived on the golf course and my kids decided we was in a condo and I was at work and these motherfuckers decided to steal a golf cart and run the golf course and run a motherfucking nigga lit muck of that motherfucker. Like they had no home fucking training. And so the person that I had watching them was a teenager who basically got sick of them and didn't call me and tell me that they had ran off like Bebe's motherfucking kids, because my kids was bad. So the people called me and said, hey, come get your children. I left work immediately and came get my kids. But I left my children alone to go out of town to an award show to model. And y'all was in elementary school? See, this is shit I'll be talking about. So the fact that my friend was watching y'all, I'm talking to you, young man, the one who put this shit out on me. The fact that my friend was watching y'all during that week didn't mean shit to you, huh? The fact that I was at motherfucking work didn't mean shit to you. The fact that I was working a corporate company job and modeling at the same time to take care of y'all, and all the money went to y'all, and I literally spent millions of dollars on you children, didn't mean shit to you. Cool. I remember that week like it was yesterday, because them niggas called me every day on the day. I was on the fucking stage and these niggas was calling me. I had to finally turn my phone off because I couldn't stay focused and I was on camera. I've been on a lot of sets. I've done a lot of background work. I've done voiceovers. I've done so much shit in front and behind the camera. I've worked for studios. I've worked for big productions. I've literally been on, worked up behind the scenes on TV sets and everything. This boy knows this. But yeah, y'all was calling me, almost getting me fired because y'all couldn't be respectful kids like everybody was trying to get y'all to do. And quite frankly, what people told me, and y'all know this, they told me to beat the shit out of y'all. They said beat y'all fucking asses because you don't know no better and you're entitled and you're spoiled, and that I was giving you too much in compensation of what your father wasn't doing and what I didn't come from. I should have did what the fuck they said and said, fuck them kids, and beat the shit out of y'all for real, so you wouldn't be out here hurting other people with your lies. Out here clout chasing over your mind.
I just can't understand, like, I feel like they're taking after you. If they raise around you, they're gonna take your lingo, your attitude, and just continue to reciprocate that to other people. So that is a reflection of you.
Mama's pussy. Like, who does this? That's weird. It's giving weirdo vibes for sure. Like, nigga, what you on? People already got speculations about you and your brother and shit and how y'all relationship with me. It's weird. Y'all been weird y'all whole fucking lives. Why? Don't you ask yourself that? Why you so hung up on a bitch that ain't even bothering you? Why you hung up on a bitch that ain't did nothing to you? Apparently, we've had nothing, from what I understand, in years. But apparently for you, this shit just happened yesterday. That's how hype you are. Make this shit make sense. Now, I can't figure out who this nigga stepdaddy is. My child has never had a stepdad, so I don't know if he's referring to my ex-husband, who he never called stepdaddy or dad.
It says, yes, I was married. My sons were never told or ever called my ex their dad or stepdad. Only my daughter called him daddy. Neither of us were ever referred to as step-parents. Well, lady, it's one of those two. Like, technically, to explain the story, that they have to be his damn stepdad. Okay, she's full of shit too. Listen, the apple never falls too far from the tree. Just listen to parents. You understand why the child is the way they are. So no matter how many faults he may have, you are the cause of it. I mean, I can get if he's some fucking serial killer. Maybe sometimes some things maybe having some chemical imbalances in their brain. But everything we hear right now, you seem to be the cause of that shit, though.
I'm not sure about any of that part because there's like 3 videos. Me and my people don't know what he's talking about. So I don't know where this information came from or what it's about. So I don't really know how to address this stepdaddy. My son has never had a stepdaddy. I have not been in a relationship, a real relationship in Atlanta, Georgia since I moved here. I have been single since my divorce. Make this make sense. I tried to get into relationships. It didn't work out. Okay? Matter of fact, I tried to get in 2 relationships only, and they had nothing to do with no celebrities. And by the way, celebrities asked me to marry them. Celebrity asked me to be their women. Celebrities and wealthy men, millionaires and billionaires wanted me. But a lot of them did not want my children. They didn't want my kids around. And I would never send my kids to their dad or drop them off or permanently get rid of them just because a nigga said so. A nigga bought me an island, had $1 million for me, and was ready to marry me if I sent them niggas back up to their dads and left them there permanently. And I said no. I went and got my babies. An island. I still have the pictures of that island. Only got to go to it once. An island. Do you hear me? So I had the pick of the litter. I had billionaires. I had millionaires. I had anybody that I could want. I didn't want them. I was focused on raising my kids and not having a bunch of men around my children. That's why my son can't give y'all direct stories about no hoeing, because there wasn't no hoeing going on around this fuck ass nigga. That's what y'all don't understand. These stories are exaggerated and made up. He's heard some things through the grapevine. Some people from Michigan told him this and that, and they was lying because they didn't know the fucking tea. So he's taking rumors. He's heard shit in his dad's house. He's heard what people thought was going on with me, and he's trying to make it be something that is not. But we ain't got to the big thing here. My son got put out of my house for a reason. He was a threat to the people around him. He was a problem. I almost took my kid off this planet over this shit that he did, and it changed the course of our life. That and my daughter's kidnapping were the two things that are most traumatic things I ever experienced as a mother. I thought my kids lying on me, telling me they hate me, telling folks I didn't feed them, telling folks I didn't, all this shit they did. They've been doing this shit since they was 2, bruh. All this shit they've been doing.
Why the fuck are your kids, out of all the kids in the world, out of all the kids in the world that love their parents, why are your kids telling you that you're not feeding them? Out of all the kids in the world, they're impressionable kids, easy to entertain, they love, so impressionable. Why are your kids saying this shit though? That's the thing, like what?
I didn't think this would be since they was 2, bruh. Folks I didn't feed them, telling folks I didn't, all this shit, folks I didn't feed them, telling folks I didn't, all this shit they did. They've been doing this shit since they was 2, bruh. All this shit they've been doing. But I didn't think this would be like this. This shit hurt. You come out here and you just making up stuff like this, like why? Because you want a hug, you want your mom. You miss your mom and dad. You miss your siblings. You miss your family. But what did you do for your family to turn on you like this? You didn't leave us. We left you the fuck alone. We had to make you get the fuck on. Because you didn't want to move around like you should, move around like a man. Well, every time you came around us, you kept up shit. You started stuff in all of our houses. You clearly are unhinged. You're literally telling people's business that ain't did nothing to you. What did your grannies do to you, bruh? You telling stories about your granny and some old shit about her pussy, about some shit that happened when you were an infant. And then gonna say, well, this is what my mama said. Bitch, I don't even remember the story. How the fuck do you and you wasn't even there? I don't even remember the fucking story. Like what? This shit crazy to me. It's fucking insane that this is what you've chosen to do with your time to the people who fed you and clothed you and housed you and made sure you were straight. I don't know what the fuck your dad and his wife did for sure. I know none of this shit went on at my house. You ate every fucking day, all day. Nigga, you was eating and drinking. Y'all was eating thousands of dollars of food on top of going out to eat. Thousands of money. Y'all, my food bill was $3,000 a month for years. $3,000, $3,500. And that wasn't including going out to eat. I cooked big, huge meals. I had meals set up for kids, all of their friends. We would do movie night at our house, outdoors. We would set up candy and stuff for the kids, for the neighbors. We would do pool. We would do trampoline. Every day we was at the fucking pool. Every day we was doing an activity. Every day we was with their friends. Every day they friends. My son talking about he went to his friend's house and he was there and he just loved the way that those friends was at my house. So you must be talking about Michigan, nigga, because you wasn't talking about here in Atlanta. All these kids, I used to have 15 kids, grown boys in my house eating every day. I took these niggas to skate parks, to the movies, to all types of arcade games, Dave & Buster's, doing all this shit every week to compensate for the fact that I'm fucked up and I know I'm not a good parent. I got mental issues. I don't come from shit. Y'all don't got good dads. They got issues. They didn't come from shit. So I'm trying to compensate.
All right. I mean, that right there, that's the way it is. I keep playing for a little more, but she said what it is right there. She said she was not a good parent, mental issues, X, Y, and Z. Understand? That's it right there.
For the broken promises that their dads did, for the shit that they let them down on, for the shit that they lied on, for the shit that they destroyed with my kids. I had to overcompensate. So I am a bad parent. Yes. Never said I wasn't. Terrible at it. But was excellent at raising other people's kids. I got other people's kids loving the fuck out of me. Other people's kids did what the fuck I said and they're successful now. They're living their life. They're moving on. They're moving to different places. They're exploring the world. They're in their 30s or close to 30s and doing the damn thing. Yet my son is on the internet talking about his mom's pussy. It don't make sense. It doesn't. It's so confusing to me that this is my reality today. I'm so embarrassed. This shit was so hard raising these kids. And it was so hard to have their fathers and their families against me like this. I had no help but the people that I just spoke on who stepped in. And apparently that didn't mean shit to them. Now, as far as my friend, I think he mentioned something about my friend's family, our play family. I'm not finna get into any of that because them people have been nothing but good to us. Generally speaking, like overall, I can't complain about much of anything. They've gone above and beyond. But I can tell you right now, at no point in time did my kids watch other kids get Christmas and they didn't get Christmas. We were spending 5 bands every Christmas for these niggas. I got pictures of Christmas where rooms are filled up with shit. I guess they forgot about the blue and white Christmas that we did over at they play grandma house. I guess they forgot about that. What they're talking about is when my son turned 16, I went through a holistic journey and I wanted to detach from Americanized things to stop spending so money and to be brainwashed. So I ended Christmas then. And I started to buy my children things based on merit, not a holiday. So if they acted well and they got good grades and they did what they were supposed to do, I rewarded that. Otherwise, Christmas didn't mean nothing to me anymore. And I haven't truthfully celebrated Christmas till then. I make sure I send something to my grandbaby because he's a baby. But these niggas wasn't 9 years old and I brought gift baskets and I bought all these kids, all this other shit and that nigga is describing my childhood. I mean, talking about verbatim. Ver-fucking-batim. It's crazy to me that this boy has taken my childhood and telling y'all this story like it's his. It's crazy to me. And the trauma that he's really gone through, that's what breaks my heart. The shit that I really fucked up on and I failed him on is real. It's really real and he really was hurt. But he hasn't done anything with the pain. He hasn't done anything to heal himself. He hasn't done the work. These young kids do all the talking because they want to become TikTok experts and doctors and shit, but they don't put the work in. And that's the problem I have. I finally love myself. So what I did was put distance and I separated myself from my child. And now my child is lashing out like this is a girlfriend leaving him. This is not normal. It is not a normal way to react to your mother, son. I took care of you as best as I could. You got put out of my house because you were a danger. But even though you was put out of my house and sent to your dad, I set up services for you. Mental services, even physical services. It was either that or you go to juvie. But I kept you out of the fucking system, trying to keep an African-American male out of the system by putting you in some shit that was going to make you better. But your dad didn't take you. And I don't know why. You have to talk to him about that. I'm not going to speculate. You had to be removed from my house. You were a danger and I was going to hurt you. You were going to get killed that day. Dead ass. If my friend who you talk all this shit about wasn't there, you would have been gone. Because I didn't feel a child that did the shit that you did deserve to be here. And now I'm seeing that I might have been motherfucking right. Because why does your pain makes it so that you want to make everybody else feel pain? This is all for me. All you had to do was pick up the phone, nigga. You got my phone number. You got my email. But this is for clout. You finally got your 15 minutes, son. Congratulations. You finally got your 15 fucking minutes. Your 72 hours. You got it. From the most negative shit that you could possibly get it, you will be known as the man who was pressed over his mom's pussy. That's what you're going to be known as. But I put studios together. I built you a studio. I put you with all types.
Mom, you give someone a chance to talk long enough, they'll tell them themselves. And I was just vibing. I was vibing, trying to find something else. Eat for sure. Because it's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't feel like cooking right now. So I'm trying to find something to eat. You feel me? And she just said that did she just say she should have killed him? She said that she should have killed her son.
You got it. From the most negative shit that you could possibly get it.
I feel like she just said she should have killed her son.
You're right. Out there, you would have been gone. You were a. I'm not like you. African.
She said she should have killed. She said that she should have killed her son. I'm out of my business, you know. Listening. Trying to find, eating a snack right now. Trying to find a real meal. Because I don't feel like cooking right now. And she said that she should have killed her son. And wants us to believe that he's not fucked up. Even if he's not saying everything accurately. But him antagonizing you is not coming from a place of acknowledging that you're op. But then you talk long enough and you say this?
Physical services. It was either that or you go to juvie. But I kept you out of the fucking system trying to keep an African-American male out of the system by putting you in some shit that was going to make you better, but your dad didn't take you. And I don't know why. You have to talk to him about that. I'm not going to speculate. You had to be removed from my house. You were a danger, and I was going to hurt you. You were going to get killed that day. Dead ass.
She's going to kill her son that day. Dead ass. Wow. Wow.
If my friend who you talk all this shit about wasn't there, you would have been gone. Because I didn't feel a child that did the shit that you did deserve to be here. And now I'm seeing that I might have been motherfucking right. Because why does your pain makes it so that you want to make everybody else feel pain? This is all for me. All you had to do was pick up the phone, nigga. You got my phone number. You got my email. But this is for clout. You finally got your 15 minutes, son. Congratulations. You finally got your 15 fucking minutes. Your 72 hours. You got it. From the most negative shit that you could possibly get it, you will be known as the man who was pressed over his mom's pussy. That's what you're going to be known as. But I put studios together. I built you a studio. I put you with all types of people. You had NBA references to go straight to AAU and to the top. You had Sony looking at you. You had people sitting down with you because of me. You had people in rooms trying to get you on the tracks. You didn't want to do what the fuck you was supposed to do. You went in there being rude to them people. These people tried to work with you. You got shy sometimes, or you wanted to be bashful. Okay, cool, we can understand that. But then when you came out your shell, you started getting rude and telling niggas what the fuck it wasn't and what the fuck it ain't. Is this because you thought I was fucking them, nigga? Because just so you know, I wasn't. And you fucked your shit up your motherfucking self because they didn't feel like you were a person that was a team player and could be workable. The one thing I know about celebrity people, they are trainable people who are movable and easily managed. And maybe if they're not even easily, they are managed. That means they don't have control of their life. They do what they're told, when they're told, at the time and date that they're told to do it. And you didn't have that in you. Now you're famous for...
Ma'am, fuck that. You didn't have it in you. You are not a good mother. You didn't manage his emotions carefully. If he was nervous or whatever it may have been, you should have been a person to filter out those emotions and be there for that. But no. I don't know what you. I don't know what you're trying to get off. I don't know what you're trying what you're trying to explain. But you, as a mother, failed over and over and over again, and you created this beast that you hate. You obviously wasn't there enough. Obviously, I have not seen. It's such a unique story. I've never seen anything like this before. I've seen children of parents that were outside popular. Shit, YeaImMiami is a parent of someone who's outside popular, and YeaImMiami doesn't have a lifestyle like this. It doesn't sound like that guy. She ridiculed her mom for what she did, but her mom still sound like a fucking mom. You sound like you hated being a mom. You sound like you hated being a parent. And the kids felt that shit. The kids felt that shit, dog. Nah, you can't get away with this, dog. It's not that simple. You're trying to make it simple, but it's not that simple.
Talking about your mom's pussy. Sitting on TikTok at almost 30, trolling the bitch, bringing all these people into this conversation that have nothing to do with anything that hurt you. All the people you're putting under the bus have done nothing to you. Your anger is at me and your dad, and I guess his wife. How did everybody else get put into this, little boy? Or should I say, sir, since you're a grown-ass man?
Nah, man.
Make this shit make sense. I'm so baffled by this shit.
Nah,
I'm so baffled by this shit.
The way you're talking right now, it goes beyond your little fake ass outfit. The way you're talking right now, go ahead, take that shit off. I love the hair. I love it. You look pretty. But go ahead and take that shit off. Throw the wig on. Throw the top on. Go ahead and look how you naturally want to look. Because this shit trying to perceive, like, nah, that's fake. You rowdy. You out there. You know, your kids are a product of you. That boy talk shit. Once you got in your vibe, your zone, you talk cash money shit this entire time. This is a 47-minute long video of her talking cash money shit to her son. Imagine what she said without the camera rolling to her son. Over the years, she's not saying he's lying. Based on what I'm hearing, she's not saying he's lying. She's challenging his perspective, challenging his understanding of her motive, and also challenging his understanding. Like, you know, it's really perspective. He keeps coming down to his perspective of what she was doing. But she's not saying that he's lying based on what he saw. He may have thought things are much more exaggerated in her opinion, but he saw it and it affected him. But now she's trying to shame him on being affected by it.
On so many levels. So many fucking levels. My son has never sold drugs, paid bills for me. None of this has happened. My son ain't never had to cover shit. I don't know what he talking about, Alabama. All I know is I paid the bills, and y'all heard him say that I paid for bills for a place that I ain't even fucking stay at. Whatever him and my brother got into it about, that was grown man business, didn't have shit to do with me. My brother say my son stole from him. My son say my brother stole from him. All I know is all the furniture in the house was motherfucking mine. Nothing in that house was... And I paid for the house. And did he tell y'all how I sent money to pay the rent, but I sent it directly to him, and the nigga spent the money and I had to send the rent money directly to the fucking renter's office because I couldn't trust my own son to pay his own fucking rent. He ain't tell y'all that, though. He ain't tell y'all that. Okay. So I don't know what the fuck my brother has to do with this. We don't even know that nigga, talk to that nigga. We are estranged. I was trying to give my brother a chance, and I'm not finna get into no details about him and his wife's situation. Again, I'm not putting him under the bus. I don't know what was going on. I just know things didn't work out and everybody moved on. That's all I'm gonna say about it.
Okay.
My brother is not to blame for everything that happened in that house. I can tell you that. because my brother recorded my son sometimes and sent the shit to me. And my son didn't immediately tell me that he wasn't paying the rent that I was sending the money to. I had to find that out by my brother because a notice came. And I said, it can't be no notice. I've been paying the boy the rent. He said, can't be. The boy got a notice for pay or quit. This is before the eviction. So I don't understand the Alabama thing. I don't get why that was even brought up. I guess these are things that traumatize him. I'm assuming that these are all triggers at some point that he wants to get off his chest. I'm not sure what was going on. But as far as the homeless thing, I was homeless. My son didn't have to be homeless. He had places to go. And he was loyal as fuck to me. And it was starting to stress him out. And it was a whole bunch of crazy shit going on. And he right. We couldn't trust a lot of these.
I was trying to push my son away so he wouldn't struggle with me, but he refused to leave me. So I did push him away for his benefit. I was wrong. So what methods did you use to try and push your son away? If you use methods of trying to tell the most horrific things, bad things, to push him away, to not be around, want to be around you, then that means, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Yo, she's insane. If she was trying to push her son away, she was telling him bad things for him to want to go away from her. That means you didn't want to be a mom. That means he's telling the truth. You put this on your own fucking video. I was trying to push my son away so he wouldn't struggle with me, but he refused to leave you. Your son loved you still, but you kept pushing him away, telling him worse things. You created a monster. This is sad. Like, this making me. I'm not an emotional nigga, but this making me sad, bruh. She's fucked up, and she's trying to gaslight us for whatever reason. Why you? It's no point of over explaining this shit to us because you know the truth. You fucked that boy over. Every bit of who he is, if it's negative, you played a part in that shit. This shit crazy, dog. Wow.
Niggas was trying to get me to fuck just to stay and do all this crazy shit just to be around, even though I was paying my part and cooking and cleaning and providing groceries, and all I needed was a little place to stay to get on my feet, because the first time in my life I fell flat. I fell flat because I was trying to save my daughter from being kidnapped, and I spent all my money going to court and going back and forth to Michigan, paying all this money for attorneys, doing all this shit. So I lost everything. Hundreds of thousands of dollars was spent to try to get my daughter back over years, a course of years. My daughter was taken at 11. I didn't see my daughter again until she was 19. Trauma. So some stuff he's saying is true. But we don't need to relive this trauma. We don't need to keep going through the shit. God damn, we just got out of it. And then you gonna be the kid to put us in more trauma after you saw what your dad and his wife did. Like, I don't understand it. Son, I don't understand you anymore. You was the one out of all of them I understood, I thought. I don't get it. I don't know what happened to you, who hurt you, if it is your wife or not. I don't know. Allegedly, whatever. I don't know, but I didn't do nothing.
You hurt him. What the fuck she? Well, obviously, for her to do what the fuck she did in the first place, she not that smart. She not that well understanding. But you hurt him. You made him. You are the problem. You. Wow. What the fuck? Wow, bro. Yo, man, I try my best to stay far away from any gender war shit, especially like post 2021, 2022 shit. But some stories like, whoa, baby girl, you're the problem. You.
Oh, good, I thought. I don't get it. I don't know what happened to you, who hurt you, if it is your wife or not. I don't know. Allegedly, whatever. I don't know, but I didn't do nothing to deserve this. I didn't do nothing to deserve this. Is crazy. This is beyond.
Oof, that's
It's almost
crazy.
inconceivable.
I'm sorry, Brandy, but damn.
I know parents who really fuck their kids up and their kids wouldn't dare do no shit like this. Really fuck their kids up. I have said sorry. I have acknowledged their pain. I have changed as a person, as a mother, and I never got an opportunity to do right again because my kids have chosen to purposely punish me and abuse me as adults because they feel I deserve it because of the mistakes I made as a young mother.
Baby girl.
I am almost...
Baby girl. They are who they are now. So I don't know if I can't say if they're trying to punish you or not, or they are just being themselves based on how they were bred to be. I don't know. But they don't think you've earned respect in their eyes. For whatever, however reason, they don't think you earn respect in their eyes. But that's going to carry on to how they treat other people. If they can't respect their mother, they would not respect other people. Why would they? Why would they?
50. I am almost 50 years old. I am on my own. I am about to leave this country and live a new life because I just found out literally a few weeks ago that my children have been my number one fucking enemy. And that shit hurt so bad. I said, what is the reason to stay here anymore?
Mm-hmm.
They literally don't fuck with you because you can't spoil them no more, because you can't provide for them no more, because you set a healthy boundary, because you loving yourself now, because you're not letting people use you no more, because you know how to say no. You know how to defend yourself.
Alright.
This is insane.
Okay.
This is insane.
Can live with that there.
All the stuff he talking about, he's saying I fuck somebody's brothers and families and all that. None of this shit happened. None of this shit happened like that. It didn't even go down like that. And it's my business of who the fuck I fuck and where I put my pussy and don't put my pussy. This is none of y'all's business. And to go and ask other women, is this your son? Is this your son? Y'all are so...
Can y'all imagine your mama talking like this? Can y'all imagine your mother talking like this? Like, yo, where I put my pussy in this? Can you imagine your mom talking like this? That's... Listen, though. Listen. Man, my mom would never.
trashy sometimes.
Never.
Like, get a life. You're harassing other people over another bitch pussy when it shouldn't be your business what my pussy was doing. It's not my son's business because this shit wasn't around him. Nobody's bringing kids to dick appointments unless they fucking crazy for real. Nobody's bringing dick around their kids like that unless they crazy for real.
Hell
My
no,
oldest son will tell
no.
you a different story on this subject. When no niggas around like that. Yeah,
Like
y'all
that.
saw a couple friends, but you ain't see no niggas I was fucking like that. No, the fuck you didn't. Because if you did, you would have a list that makes sense. Your list ain't even accurate. Somebody told you some stuff, you heard some things, you heard me talking on the phone, and a lot of this stuff he talking about, oh, I went to my kids and just told them stuff. My kids was eavesdropping. They was some nosy bitches, and they was eavesdropping, listening to adult conversations, and I talk really loud so you can hear me through the whole fucking house.
Hey, man.
These conversations was not for them. I never went up to my son and showed him a picture of me butt-ass, booty-ass, naked, spread eagle, talking about, say, hey, let me explain this random picture that you didn't even ask about, and y'all are in elementary school, and I'm butt-ass naked. No, how about they went into my shit, went in my room, went in my box, went into a private place, up under some shit in another box, and pulled out these pictures and was showing them around, and I had to explain some shit to these niggas and tell them what the fuck it wasn't finna be.
Okay.
But y'all thought I just randomly went and just showed, just here, yeah, this is me, this is your mom's pussy, and this is me on the pole.
Okay, it's not it's
And
not,
what I did to make money ain't y'all mother.
it's not as bad, but goddamn. Goddamn. I mean, yeah, okay. You want some brownie points for that shit. You didn't actively try to show your kids that shit. But that shit was available. That was the original version of a digital footprint. The OG version of that shit, huh? Hell no. Yeah, good luck though.
The fucking business. I can tell you that. The fucking mom's pussy, and this is me on the pole.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry so much.
Things that my son could wear. Have understood all the sacrifices I made of not putting me first and trying to make sure my kids had a life that I didn't have.
She not denying nothing. Nothing. Respect all the therapists and psychiatrists out there that got to listen to this on the reg. I couldn't do it. Holy fuck, bro. This is why real active fathers are so important. This shit's crazy. Facts, man. Facts. Because what?
And the support that I didn't have, this is what I get. So okay, this is what I get. I'm sorry, son. I am deeply fucking sorry for everything that you've had to go through with being my child. I'm sorry to all my kids. I'm sorry to everybody who's had to deal with me and my issues and my mental traumas and all the stuff that comes with being me. I wish things were better. I wish we could have a better relationship. I wish that we could be closer. I wish we could let the past go. I wish that we could heal as a team and be like we were when we used to do random dance. And we would have our little food parties and all the people would come over and we would have fun.
This shit tough. This shit real, ain't it?
I thought we had a good time together. I thought we had a good relationship. I knew it was rocky. I knew it was fucked up. And I knew I was a bad mom. I knew more than anything I was verbally abusive. More than anything. And I'm sorry for that. I was too direct. I told the truth too much. It was because I was born a liar and I was put into crime and I was told to lie and scam. And around the time I turned like 30, I wanted to be honest and I was telling y'all too much and I didn't know better. I didn't know better.
The boy wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. She's shamed now. But now she understanding what she did and she kind of fucked up. And she can't change it.
I'm crying and shit like a bitch. This is what they want. So now y'all know who the mother is that y'all have sat here and harassed all these people over. It's just little old me.
Man, fuck that.
I'm nobody who comes from nothing.
At this point in time,
okay?
At this point in time, fuck that. Fuck that. And now, if this is your only medium to communicate with your son, and you see your son wilding the fuck out, you cussing daddy out too. Fuck the people. For once, put someone else first. In your entire life, even with having children, you put yourself first, or you didn't care about sacrificing things with the idea of how they may have felt. This time, fuck your feelings. Because at the end of the day, your feelings are still hurt. So these things you're saying right now to the people that may want to see you cry, we don't know you. We don't care. We don't care about you crying. But now we invest into the fucking story. Keep it real, man. Tell your son you made the wrong decisions. You got caught up into X, Y, and Z. Keep it real. Keep it G. Keep it G. And start healing from that point. Fuck us. Fuck our perception. What's his perception of you? We don't matter.
Not nobody special at all.
I
and
care.
I birthed the worst children in the world, apparently.
I know you care,
Absolutely hate me. And most of this is my fault. Because I should not have had children and brought them into a situation. And I wish I would have knew better. I had a choice of having kids at that time. And somebody didn't make me have their child. I wish I knew better. because they don't deserve to live like this. They don't deserve to be in this situation where this is how miserable they are and they got to sit on the social media because of what their mom and dad didn't do or did. I'm fucking sorry. I can't do this any longer. I can't remember everything he said to address everything. I done got too emotional now, and I'm trying my best not to cry, and I don't want to look like I'm looking for clout or whatever, or chasing some type of fucking views. I set the record straight. These people that got put under the bus didn't deserve to be put under the bus. I'm sorry to every last one of you who my children have affected over these years. Some of y'all have dealt with this before. Some of y'all, this is new to y'all. But this stuff is not true. The stuff that is true is really sad, and I wish he would be brave enough to tell his true truth. But I guess it's easier just to tell a story. The boy's creative as fuck. He should be a creative writer. He should have took this and did some Tyler Perry shit. Y'all would have ate this up. Y'all would have ate this the fuck up. Like, he's got a gift for taking one thing that's true and turning it into something totally not true. And it's drama-filled enough where you guys are hanging on every fucking inch. Like, people are trying to tune in and see when he posts his next. Like, he's eating this shit up.
That may be a thing, but, you know, at the same time, you still made that boy.
He's eating this shit up. I was gonna show receipts and show pictures and do all that in these videos, but I'm not finna do all that now unless it comes to that. If I have to show receipts, then I'll take the time to pull everything out that I got. I'll pull out the emails, the old phones, all of the pictures. But please believe me, it's other people right now pissed. And they want to go hard on my motherfucking son. Like, hard. But I've stopped anything because I'm the only one that needs to speak. And his father and I guess maybe his father's wife, but this is really about me and his dad. My son is just taking this out on everybody and anybody who is in the way. And some of y'all is getting it too, and y'all don't even realize that he's pumping y'all. This is all fugazi. Our story is so fucked up enough that if he would have just told the truth, y'all would still be flabbergasted and you'd still be trying to click and do all this stuff. I'm not the best parent, not the worst parent, but I ain't purposely do nothing to my children. Never had my children around hoe activities, and I have no clue about some of these stories and where they come from and why he's telling y'all this other than clout. I don't know. So you guys need to let this die down and stop feeding into this. All you probably gonna do is take this video, rip it apart, and oh, she's not being accountable. I'm the most accountable bitch. When I say it is so hard for a child to grow up with a mentally ill parent that has no support and comes from nothing, like, it is hard. Do you know I learned how to officially read and properly write at 16, and that's when I figured out how to go to the court system and file my own papers to emancipate myself? That's the only reason I learned how to properly read and write, because my daddy kept me stupid on purpose so he could keep stealing my motherfucking inheritance.
Well, before I heard from her, if you guys been watching since earlier, I told you guys I'm interested in hearing her story because there has to be something there to explain the situation. There has to be something there, and there it goes. There it goes. Trauma don't come out of nowhere, though. Energy doesn't disappear. It only transfers from one person, one thing to the next. The law of energy. That's how generational curses work. That's how generational curses work. It's on us to make sure we use energy as much as we can in a positive way to get rid of it. If we are not effectively, mentally making a coherent effort to transfer negative energy and positive shit, to burn that shit out, then we have a high chance of transitioning that energy to the next generation. That's how generational curses work. It's not. I understand, like, you know, I'm super religious, 100%, but you gotta also break things down religiously and tangibly at the same damn time. This is how generational curses work.
So if I was just learning how to read at 16 and write at 16 and just learn how to go to the court and do that, how the fuck did a 17-year-old know all of this stuff that my son thought I was supposed to know about parenting? And then I'm dealing with a child who has a mental illness. I have mental illnesses, and none of this shit is common back then. It's all common today. Nobody ever heard of this shit back then. People treated us like pariahs and like we had a disease or something that they could catch. I didn't know what to do with me. I didn't know what to do with my child. So in defense of his father, I don't know what his father knew what to do. I don't know that situation. I don't know why that situation was handled that way. I don't know why.
Good night, Nia.
I don't know what's going on from over there or what's true anymore.
He's tough, but sorry.
What I know is I woke up today and I'm going viral and hundreds of thousands of people are looking for me. Y'all are actually sending threats to ride at dawn for what? Do you know life has whooped my ass? My family beat the shit out of me before I even got grown. The spirit was broke. I had to rebuild that back up. Now I got to rebuild myself back up again. All for children that I try to give everything to. But it is my fault because I didn't love myself. I told y'all that several times. I was a people pleaser. I wanted to be loved, so I went above and beyond for everybody in my life. And I tell you this, every last person I've said no to, I say I don't want to do it no more. They have all left me and they don't fuck with me. They've all turned their backs on me. They all said they love me and then turn around and stab me in my fucking heart. Every last one of them. Even my fucking friends. The only person really ride out for me for real, is one male friend and my fucking niece. Don't nobody else fuck with me. And I'm not an easy person to get around and get along with because of my own issues and all my shit. Don't nobody want to deal, especially in the African American community, y'all don't want to deal with the crazy bitch. Y'all don't want to deal with the bitches who's so traumatized that she don't even know how to be her own self within fucking groups and normal conversations and shit without, here, do you need to play? Here, do you need help? Do you need me to fix something? Do you need me? Do you need me? Do you need me? Because of God, please need me so I don't have to be alone. Please need me so I can feel loved. And so that's my fault for not recognizing that in myself before I even brought kids into this world or had a child on purpose, because Robert was playing, like he said. Some of this shit is true. But I'm not in the please need me phase anymore. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm cool. I don't need nobody. I just did something amazing. I just built something amazing with my own two fucking hands and my brain. Something nobody on this planet has ever done in technology. And I did it.
Who is she, Eli? She's just a girl that's been in music videos before. But her son came out recently and said that, yo, my mom was horrible. She's been in music videos, this, that, and the third. You know, some people have pointed out music videos that she's been in, and linked her to certain people like Bow Wow, T.I. I can't think of any more right now, but several different artists. Basically, her son said, "Yo, she was a horrible mom, and she chose that lifestyle over being an effective mom."
So I'm gonna put my shit out and I'm bouncing. So y'all ain't gotta worry about who his mom is anymore. And we ain't gotta keep talking about mothers. I'm right here. If y'all wanna talk to me directly, talk to me directly. DM me.
That's true, Jay. In all of this, she hasn't spoken bad about baby daddy, like most females would. I think she's still suffering from her past, and so is he to set him up fronts. You're right about that. She did not say anything about the baby daddy. If anything, she offered him grace based on what she was dealing with. So you're right about that. We give her points on that for sure.
I'm sorry my son is putting this bullshit out here, and I'm sorry that this is who I birthed. He is a reflection of me and his father and his mental illness and his pain. And I'm sorry that this is what we produce for the world. But God damn it, I don't deserve this. Y'all know how long it took for me to stop feeling ashamed
she keeps
guilty
saying
for
all the
the
men except her
things
child.
that I couldn't do right for them and all the
Damn.
mistakes I made.
That's tough.
How many years it took me to look in the mirror and say, bitch, you tried, you did that. I felt so guilty for so fucking long. And I had on my heart to just be a better person and a better parent. And I thought if I did all the work, I would get to the end and we would come together. And we would be back the way we were. But my son leaving and my daughter getting kidnapped changed everything in my life. It took everything away. I didn't even get to see my daughter's prom or her grow up or her first date or her first kiss. We didn't get to talk about none of that shit.
Kidnap her daughter?
And she was my little princess. And her brothers were supposed to shield her and take care of her. But you see, he don't even like her.
What?
I love so many people and I love them so hard that I didn't want them to feel the pain that I felt as a child and a woman. That I gave and gave and gave until there was nothing left to give. And now I'm being chastised and put down on the internet because I have to start over now. And nobody's here to help me when I start over. Nobody cares but my friend. These bills are so high. Shit is so high and I'm trying my best. But if it wasn't for my friend, I don't know if I would be here right now. And he doesn't require sex and he doesn't require me to put out or do anything. He just helps because he knows how hard it is for me and how hard it's been all these years.
Mama, you need to log off.
And I've been hiding for the last 3 years. And
Mama,
then this
log off.
comes out here and puts all this shit on the internet. And he could have at least just told y'all the truth. The story is bad enough, but why add all this shit? And why are you obsessed with your mother's pussy?
Log off.
It makes no sense.
Log off. Yeah, log off. Come on. Yeah.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I gotta get off of here.
Yeah, go ahead and log off. Like, yeah. Yeah, you just started wilding the fuck out. Whew, she started wilding the hell out. Okay, yeah. She my bad, but kid, you an adult now, let that shit go. She may be bad. She may be bad, how Eli said. She put out one more video. Goddamn, it's 24 minutes long. I feel it. I feel her pain, but mama, you created all of this. Facts though. This is 24 minutes long. Damn. Just so I ain't gonna lie. Just so I could be able to, like, you know, get it tomorrow. And give y'all more content. This may be the last story I do. Unless y'all okay with like a mukbang. I'm about to eat. I gotta eat. I haven't ate since like I had some chips just now, but I haven't ate since like 5 o'clock p.m. Well, unless y'all okay with a mukbang video, but this will be the last one I do. I'm trying to check out what she's saying right here. Let me know in the chat.
I wanted to come on here and address some of my emotion and misinformation.
Appreciate it.
I went through.
Nia, thank you so much. Always showing love for the live streams. Always showing love. Appreciate that so much. So much.
My videos when I wasn't as irate and hurt.
Jay says, she put the number one. Nia put the number one flag. Thank you so much. Jay says, what is there to protect, though she believes his stories are not factual? Only TMH knows the facts, but I don't blame you for seeing things that way based on her speaking thus far. I'm rocking out, Stacy. Stace, you need nourishment. All right. We're gonna vibe out. Then. We can hang out.
And I realized that some stuff could come off as not accountable or maybe even wrong. And I don't like to mislead or make it like I'm lying about something. My children definitely were abused by their mother. They definitely got ass whoopings. and they definitely went through trauma. I
Okay.
am fucked up.
Damn.
I did not know I was abusing my kids. I come from ultimate violence, sexual trauma, crime, like everything you could think of. By the time my mom was...
So, damn. I've never seen a situation. We've seen his stories are factual. Yeah. I've never seen a situation like this. Well, I have. But this is one of the situations where the person came out in defense of themselves and they didn't really do anything but just provide perspective. But she 100% confirmed this shit to be true. It shit sound wild, but it was true. She says he's exaggerating. I don't know what he's exaggerating.
Gone. And I turned 5. I was already an adult. Basically replacing my mom for my dad. And my dad's never sexually done anything to me. Those were other people. But he did everything else. And I had to raise his son, which is my brother. And I didn't know what I was doing. And the first person I ever abused in my life was my own brother. I did a terrible job raising him, and we're a year and 11 months apart. But I was the big sister, and I had to take care of everything, even for him. We were homeless. We went without food. We had to deal with a junkie father. I've had 17 stepmothers.
Damn!
My dad comes from crime, so there's a list. He has a very long record. It's a lot that I was involved with that I shouldn't have been involved with. Every day was war. Every day was survival. Every day was hustle. We were children that ate out of the trash can. We got clothes out of the trash can and hand-me-downs, and we were just left. Sometimes my dad would take us and just drop us off in another city, and I don't know if he was wondering if we was gonna get back to him or not, but we always...
Hey man, if anyone watched the video that ever experienced anything close to this, I feel sorry for y'all. Like, I have family members from the Bahamas by way of Haiti, and their stories don't sound this bad. Like, my grandma left Haiti as like a 5-6-year-old orphan with a little sister, and her story don't sound this bad. God damn.
Just found our way back. No cap. It's really happened. So I was fucked up. And that's just not even, that ain't even the tip of the iceberg of the stuff that I've experienced as a child. Me and my brother were born straight with money. My mama set us up right. My daddy stole all of that. His family and them stole all of that.
Right, Brandy? It's something.
We didn't get that money.
Of course.
But we watched our father give money to other people, other families, other folks' kids. That's why I said a lot of what my son is saying, it's like he's taken his trauma and he's mixed it with my trauma and then made up some shit.
Whew.
So I don't know if that's what his mental illness does to him, but it's like he's taking my story, mixing it with his story. Some things are similar in me and his life, but not the stuff. A lot of the stuff that he's saying is like, I don't know where this is coming from unless you're just talking about your dad's side. But he comes from something that comes from nothing. I don't come from people that love me. Them people used me. I wasn't in modeling and pageants because it was fun. I had to bring home money and pay bills for these folks. I was the one paying bills. Me and my brother have been paying adult bills since we were babies.
Damn.
This is all true.
Damn.
And so I didn't know that I was hurting my kids because I thought what I was doing was so less than what happened to us. I didn't know any better. I thought I was doing better. That's why I said my best wasn't good enough, because a bitch didn't know better. And that ain't no excuse. My children really were hurt. They're obviously traumatized. My son needs a hug. He needs to get the healing. All of my children do. And I feel like my other 2 kids, the oldest and the youngest, are trying to get the healing and trying to do. And they're on a path that is set to set them up to win. I thought my son was setting himself up to win because literally just a couple months ago, I'm congratulating him. I'm telling him how proud I am about his lifestyle and him taking care of himself and going to work and taking care of his animals, his dogs and his cats, and making sure his people is straight and doing his tattoo work. Like, I literally hyped him up because I believed in him. My son is philosophical. He's super smart. Super smart. But dumb as a motherfucker at the same goddamn time.
Damn, goddamn.
I ain't never met a smart, dumb motherfucker like him, boy.
Well, it's a lot of them
And
out
so
here.
I don't know what's happening right now. So
It's a
I
whole- it's a whole
apologize,
lot of
son,
them
for
out
reaching
here.
out to you and checking on you to see what these videos was about, because it looks like you need help. I didn't know me checking on you was going to cause all of this. I apologize for the words I used in the email. I completely apologize for everything that's been done to you by me. But the lies and throwing other people under the bus,
Yeah, just sometimes
regardless,
say
even
something.
if some of the stuff is true, you come on now. What, you don't want nobody in your life? Your grandmas and your granny used to feed you. You could go sleep over there. You can go over there anytime and kick it. Their door was always open. I understand y'all had some issues with at some point in time with different things, but you call that abuse?
I'll be right back.
You said we all abused you? I didn't know that you were getting abused by them. That's never been told to me. You've never told me this. You've told me moments where there's been problems, but all problems don't equal abuse, son. You do realize that, right? So it's just some people catching strays and I don't really understand. But I'm telling the world right now, I didn't know what I was doing. My mental illnesses were scary. There were times that I didn't know who I was and what was happening to me. So yes, I did say too much to my children in conversations that was really meant for friends because I was in a personality state and I didn't know what I was doing. It's not an excuse because they lived through it. But this is what really happened. I truly did not know where I was sometimes. I truly did not know what was going on. And so if it wasn't for my oldest son's grandmother, because I made it seem like I had absolutely no help because nobody helped me directly, but his grandmama fucked with him the long way and took very good care of him. And that boy could get anything he want from her. And that indirectly helped me. But what I was talking about is direct help to me was very hard to come by. And the people that I did get help from, I was very appreciative of. I thought my kids were. I didn't know it was abusing them to get help from other people or get hand-me-downs from different dudes, or have celebrities mailing my kids school clothes, them getting shoes before anybody get them. I didn't know all that stuff was abuse. I didn't know they thought I was fucking all the niggas. I didn't know that. And yes, it was some confusion about my lifestyle and my lifestyle choices. Yes, it was. I had to make choices to make money because my child's father put me in a position I couldn't get out of. So I had to work during the day and I also had to work at night. And he knows what he did. I don't got to put that dirty, this is old news. I'm over that trauma. He knows what he did. He knows why I had to do what I did. Nobody made it easy that was supposed to make it easy for me. But that still is not an excuse for why my children are fucked up now. It's just the reason. It's just what happened. And so I just apologize. I truly apologize. And then this stepdad thing, I couldn't figure out who it was. I think he's talking about my friend. I was like, I know he's not talking about my ex because the stories don't line up. And even the stuff he said about my friend wasn't true. It's like he's taking so many things and mixing it all together and blending it that I can't make sense of a lot of it. But I'm telling you, this is all my fault, the things that I did to him. Me being too young, me being stupid, me not knowing how to tell time till I was older, me doing all the shit that I did to them just because I didn't know better still doesn't change their pain. So I'm not making an excuse. And I feel like after I reviewed that video, it seems like I was making an excuse, and that's not what I'm doing. I did too much. I did too little. I overcompensated. I was a bad mother. I didn't know how to be a mother, and I tried so hard to figure it out. I did so much that I did too much that this is how they are now. I did all the things, and I tried to be superwoman, and it broke me and them all at the same time. I tried to be everything to them just so that they could live a life that I never had, and they could grow up and be happy and joyful and not go through what they're going through right now. Not go through what my son is going through right now. So I'm sorry, son. I am. I went back through all your death threats. You told me to kill myself. Told me you didn't want me here. You really hate me. And I'm sorry. I will leave this continent and give you guys space if that's what you need. And I'm going to do that for y'all because I'm obviously the problem. Not the problem of all your choices, but I'm the root of your problem. And then I thought about it. I am the reason why you disrespect women. I didn't even know you disrespect women. Like this is so uncharacter-like of you to be like this. I thought before you were acting like this because of your brother. But now I see this is just who you are as a man, and I didn't realize it. Like, I don't know my son at all. I didn't know you were cut like this at all. I thought you were so different. In these last few years, you have really shown me who you really are. And I am sorry. Sorry for pushing you away. Sorry for not handling it right. Sorry for telling you the truth. Sorry for being mean. Sorry for being abusive in all the ways, verbally, mentally, emotionally, physically. I'm sorry to all of y'all. To all of y'all. And as far as what I said about my therapist, I misspoke because I made it sound like she was like, scrolling. But no, we were in a session. I had my other phone and we were talking about what was going on. And so this is what was said in our session. And this was brought up because I actually discovered I was going viral as I was going into my therapy session. So that session was all over the emotional place. I basically cried through the whole thing because I couldn't understand what was going on with the topic. Because if we were just talking about his trauma and that was it, and we didn't do this extra stuff and put the extra ice cream on top, then I wouldn't have thought nothing about it, because everybody has a right to handle their trauma however they need to handle their trauma. My kids know that. I raised them with free will. My son is a spiritual man. He is into like reading and philosophy and like Bruce Lee type stuff, Taoism and stuff like that. Like he's a smart, very enlightened young man. This is not who he acts like with us. If I show y'all our messages, you'll be like, wait a minute, these ain't the same people. It's just, Mom, I love you. I just want you to do good. My son sent me a message and said, I don't even know how it is to have 3 kids. You did this. Like, I wouldn't been able to do it with 3 kids. I see why you went fucking crazy. But I'm sorry that my breaking broke you, son. I'm sorry. But this is not what I want for you and what I sacrificed for and what I gave everything up for me for you to have. I don't want you to not live joy. Take your success and go live your life, son. Go heal. Go be whatever you need to be. I don't ever want to stand in your way and take that from you. I was stupid. I was ignorant. And it hurt you. And I'm so upset with myself. And I'm starting to relapse on my healing because I'm starting to feel bad again I've been healed from this for like a year now. But I'm starting to feel guilty again. And I'm trying not to get into that space because that's going to cause an episode and it's going to lead to suicidal shit. And I'm not trying to do that. I'll just leave the continent so you feel safer. I'm so proud of you 3 kids, for real. It took a while to get y'all out of my pockets and get y'all out here. But when y'all got out here, you took the fuck off running and y'all really did the damn thing. And you barely needed to come back for any help. You barely needed to ask me for anything like some people have described that they have to do with their kids. Like, I don't feel like it was even too much. And even with you, son, you wouldn't even let me do for you. I've done more for your other 2 siblings as adults than you because you went out and said, fuck it, I'll just handle my own shit. Nigga, I'm proud of you. You know how hard it is? I know how hard it is to do shit without parents. And you made a choice to say, fuck that bitch. I'm not finna ask her for shit. And you're figuring it out. You're living a nice life. I'm proud of what you're doing. It's just, my story is so fucked up that I should not have children, because who wouldn't have ended up like this? Why did I think that I could be everything to them? Why did I think I could do this? Why didn't, when they first wanted and cried to go to their dads, why didn't I just let them go and stay there? I fought so hard to be their mom when I knew I wasn't good at it. I just couldn't leave them because I didn't have a mom. And I did so much. I did too much to overcompensate. You overcompensate, then you abuse them. Make that make sense. So I didn't want to leave those videos out there and make it seem like, because I was in an emotional state, rushing my conversation, running over words and not thinking things out slowly, make it to be more than what it is or less than what it is. This wasn't I went out and intentionally abused and used.
All right, guys, I'm ready to exit the group chat. The mom's sad. She was wrong. She made a lot of mistakes. And that's that right there. I'll go ahead and edit this shit up, chop it up tomorrow as far as of one cohesive piece. But I'm ready to move on from this story, man. I will be doing get my little grub in the meantime, but I'll make sure the shit's still smooth. So I'm hearing that not Monique. In that story though, we got Oprah. Oprah has pissed a lot of folks off, all right? Oprah had a lot of things to say about Whitney. And people pissed off about that shit. So let's go ahead and comb through this shit. Cause this is a story that I want to see what the fuck was going on. Alright, so Oprah reveals Whitney Houston she once fell off the stage while performing on her show, but she asked the audience not to tell the media about it. I begged them not to put those pictures out because it would ruin her. And they did not. Alright, so let's see the fuck Oprah talking about right here.
We did the whole, hey girl, how you doing, greeting thing. And then I stopped the cameras and I went behind stage and I said, so tell me, what do you want? What do you want to happen here? And I'm going to tell you what I want to happen here. And that was one of the most powerful interviews. And do you all know, this is an amazing thing that happened. I had such trust from the Oprah show audience that Whitney did, I think it was her last show with us, and she had gone back on drugs. The first interview I did with her when we'd gone behind stage and I asked her about her intention, she was clean. But the day she came to my show then to perform in front of the audience, she was not. And she fell off of the stage. And I knew that if that story got out that she'd fallen off of the stage, that she would be destroyed by that. And so even though the audience was there and the audience had cameras, I begged them not to put those pictures out because it would ruin her life, and they did not.
And what about...
That would not happen today, I can tell you.
Yeah. What about...
So, I've seen people say that Whitney was not on drugs. And they even referenced an interview between Oprah and Whitney when she said that she was clean around that point in time.
So, does that mean you're drug-free?
Yes, ma'am. I mean,
Don't think I don't have desires for it. There are times like, it takes a minute to cleanse, get off me.
Yeah.
Just leave me alone, get off me. I have to pray it away.
Absolutely.
I have to pray it away. Now, I have a drink every now and then. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
If you see me out at a bar, have a drink, don't think.
Don't say she's gone back.
No, please don't do that to me.
Because drinking wasn't your issue.
No, it was not an issue for me. No. But no weed, no coke, no.
Do you think you ever will again? Be tempted?
Oprah, I can only take today, 1 day at a time.
Yeah.
Only 1 day at a time. Right now, no.
Right now, no.
No.
Do you now?
All right, now people are saying, I wish Oprah had learned from her audience and held that secret, because now people are going to believe that Whitney has started to abuse substance again, which ultimately led to her death. Mind you, this is this part of the same 2009 interview that was taped the day before the taping with the studio audience where the fall allegedly took place. Oprah asked Whitney if she was drug-free, and Whitney says yes, she's drug-free. So it seems like she's obviously trying to paint a picture. Whitney's bodyguard at the point in time said that she was not on drugs.
Skyscanner searches billions of prices from all our favorite travel sites in one place.
They always loved what we brought to the game, but didn't like where it came from. The way we talk.
Welcome to TMZ Now, I'm Charlie Neff. This week, Oprah Winfrey shared a story about Whitney Houston falling off the stage during an appearance on her show in 2009. Oprah suggested the fall happened due to Whitney relapsing and that the fall was related.
She was coming to
check at Oprah's show. Take us back to that day. What happened?
I don't know whether it was a sound check, but it was actually doing I can't remember exactly when she fell. But she was coming toward the front of the stage, and it's a drop off, and it's sort of like a dark spot there. So when she got to the edge, I think somebody told her, "Watch, be careful, watch it." And then she went down. But so we got to her, but she got up. Matter of fact, she made fun about it.
What did she say when she was making fun about it?
She was just laughing. She said, "I didn't see that." She said, "I didn't even see that." I said, "That's obvious. You didn't see it." And so we was making sure she was all right, but she finished doing what she was doing.
How close were you physically to the stage when she fell?
Well, I was behind the I don't know what you call it, a media room or what, but a lot of action was going on back there as far as setting everything up and just some doing that and just some doing this. Oprah's people, that is. And but we were not too far from her.
What was your immediate reaction when she fell off the stage?
I just said, "Damn."
Skyscanner searches billions of prices from all our favorite travel sites in one place.
This is where my story begins.
I mean, I felt responsible in a way. I don't know. I just felt responsible. I felt responsible in a way. I don't know. I just felt responsible because she was my principal, and for that to happen, But thank God she was okay. Like I said, we laughed about it later on, or they did. I didn't. I don't cherish too much of that kind of stuff.
Was Whitney having struggles with addiction during that time period that you remember?
I would tell you the truth about it. And this is the honest truth. I never seen Whitney get high. Never seen her. I speculated, but I never saw her. I never seen her do it. During that time, she had like two different personalities when she got ready to. When she's at home and when she's in the public working, it's like at home she's like herself. She ain't got to put on no face for nobody or nothing. She just her. But when she get around, you know, people like Oprah and them, you know, her everything changed for her. She went into that Whitney Houston, the famous Whitney Houston thing. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes she would act, you know, I guess they thought she'd act like that all the time, but she didn't. You know, she was always, I call her country. I said, you sure you was born in New Jersey or were you born down south somewhere? You know, because she be around home, no shoes on, walking around, holy jeans and talking junk.
So you mentioned she was kind of like two different people, you know, the one at home in private and then the one in public. Was there anything that day about her, maybe her behavior, that would suggest she was impaired that day?
No.
Oprah had suggested that she had relapsed and the fall was due to her being high. Do you think that was the case?
No, I think the case was she didn't really know that stage. And when she walked out there, she stepped off of it, stepped off the end onto the next level. You know, that was the case. I don't know. I guess I would did the same thing if I didn't, you know, because it was sort of dark right there where she stepped off at. I don't think that's the case, but I can't. What Miss Richards said was maybe she thought that way. I don't know. You know, maybe she was, you know, looking because I can see from her eyes.
So Whitney's bodyguard said she wasn't drunk or high or anything, but nevertheless, that's how Oprah felt. Now, despite that, Oprah got backlash, but we're gonna focus on two people: Monique, who has said things in the past by Oprah. That's shorter, but we also have Ricky Smiley. But first, we're gonna start with Monique.
What's the one question you would like to?
Before I let you go, what is one question you're surprised that nobody asked you?
That's a good one, baby. What's the one question you would like to ask me that no one has asked me?
That's an even better one. Now, how you gonna hit me back with you know?
Because I don't know the questions. I don't know what you want an answer to.
What is a secret conversation you have had on the side with somebody in the industry that you have never told, but it will make an impact on the industry? It would shake a table.
Oh my goodness.
That's a good question.
Baby, if I tell you who I had the secret conversation with, it's gonna shake the table.
Yeah, you asked me. You asked me what I want. I would love to know.
Jesse Jackson.
Okay.
That's it.
What
shake the table. Shake the table. Because our brother's no longer with us.
Yeah.
And it would be unfair. So you gotta play fair. Because I will not speak of a person about any conversation, about any incidents, about anything that they cannot say yes or no to. Because when you do that, that becomes unfair to the baby. Because they don't have they can't say, well, yes, that happened or that didn't happen. But I'll just say, you know, brother Jesse Jackson. And it wasn't a bad thing. It was just brother Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, Oprah actually recently talked about Whitney Houston in an interview. Oh, that's why you said, okay, well, there's that. She said that Whitney, you know, kind of passed out and might have alluded to maybe.
Didn't Oprah fall on stage?
Wellness to me means all things in balance. And balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times. Wrong shoes.
I don't know, I ain't seen it.
And we didn't see we didn't see how she tripped, nothing. She just went down. We saw that. We saw her. She was walking and bam. And everybody.
All things are equal or at peace at all times. Peace at all times. Or at peace at all times. Wrong shoes.
What the fuck happened right there? What the fuck? Did she step on the bell bottoms? Maybe she stepped on bell bottom pants and like, you know, she couldn't recover.
On stage.
Wellness to me means all things.
Like she had some flat room. Like an inch or two.
Things in balance. And balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times.
That's crazy. She did it on purpose. Probably. Cause she had them kitten heels, man.
Wrong shoes.
I don't know, I ain't seen it. And we didn't see we didn't see how she tripped, nothing. She just went down. We saw that. We saw her. She was walking and bam. And everybody was like, well, she said the shoes. Okay. Well, what was wrong? So, and as we're laughing about it and making light of it, just for me, how do you speak about someone that can't defend it? That, just in my humble opinion, it takes it different. Because that woman can't say yes or no. And now you just want everybody to take your word because you're the great Oprah Winfrey. And you just take my word that that's what happened. That, I believe, is unfair. I believe that's unfair. And I still love my sister, Oprah Winfrey. Let me be clear about that. People think in correction it means you don't love. It's simply just correction. And I remember Gary Owens said one time, Gary Owens, the white comedian, he said one time, how can Monique say that she love him and then she say this? Because that's called blackness. We know how we do it in our community. And I don't care how many black women you get with or marry, you're not black, so you wouldn't understand. Me saying
these are the kind of gems that she drops.
Yeah.
Even me, I've been in here in the game for 57 years, and a subject will come up, and most people don't even know that Monique even talks like this. It drops jewels. I'm sitting here mesmerized.
Me too. I really am. That's like I mean, yeah.
But I'm not saying anything but the truth. Right. And we've gotten so far removed from the truth. When you hear them and you go, "Ooh, well, wait a minute, why?"
Yeah.
Because it's simply the truth.
All right, now, Ricky Smiley also was pissed off about that statement that Oprah had. That's what I say.
It's your boy. I wanna talk about something. A few things. We were having a conversation on the morning show this morning, and so you know, on the news feed, when the news feed came up this morning during the morning show, it had came up a conversation about Oprah Winfrey and some things that she was saying about Whitney Houston. And how y'all doing? Good seeing y'all. Love y'all. Thank y'all for joining. Love you too. Happy Wednesday. What up from Cleveland and Colorado? I see y'all. Let me just, cause I don't want this live to be mean spirited, but this is my opinion, and I think I probably speak for 90% of Black America. Oprah Winfrey was talking about something that happened on the set of her show during the taping of the Oprah Winfrey Show, where Oprah said that Whitney Houston was so high that she fell, and she said that she begged everybody not to report it or film or video that and put that out, this, that, and the other. And Pat Brown, if I'm not mistaken, not Pat Brown, Pat Houston, if I'm not mistaken, which is Whitney Houston's sister, responded. And, and said that it was dark and she fell. And I have to say that whether you believe Pat Houston or whether you believe Oprah, this is me. I don't care if she was high or not. Whitney Houston is dead and gone and passed away. And Whitney Houston meant a lot to us. Whitney Houston was a big sister to a lot of us. I never met her personally or whatever, but I felt like she was a big sister to me. And she is pretty much Black America's auntie. And everybody got a Whitney Houston in their family, somebody that they love, that's talented, that's outspoken or whatever. But it's something about Whitney Houston's death. It's something about Whitney Houston that we took her death personally. It's like somebody in our family died. And it's hard for me to even make the live video because I get real emotional when it comes to Whitney Houston because, you know, we don't care about none of that. And that was something that we didn't need to know. We didn't ask for that information. We didn't need to know that information. We don't care. Whitney Houston is somebody that you just don't talk about in the Black community if you're in touch. You don't talk about the Obamas. You don't talk about Whitney Houston. We sensitive about Michael Jackson. And you don't talk about the Kings. That's Black royalty that you just don't talk about. We don't play about Whitney Houston. I know I don't. Because I don't care what her downfall was. We all have downfall. We all have had things that we're struggling with. We all have people in our family that's struggling with addiction, and we have lost loved ones to addiction, whatever the case may be. But why would you bring stuff like that up? Why is it when it comes to you and Gail, right after Kobe Bryant died, Gail interviewed Lisa Leslie, if I'm not mistaken, was asking her about a sexual assault case that he was found innocent of. And the fact that y'all are so out of touch with the Black community and been rich so long that you don't even know not to talk about certain things a certain kind of way.
Because they think to validate themselves as journalists while being Black, that they don't have to be afraid of asking those questions. That's why they do it. So if anyone comes to them saying, oh, you're a biased journalist, they can say, but look, I asked about this controversy or that controversy. That's why they do it. But on the fucking vice versa, them other fuckers don't do the same thing. They don't care. They don't care. They stick to their agendas and they ride dick.
Because if you was really sincere and genuine about people not filming that stuff, then you might as well have told them to film because you brought it up and aired it out anyway. What does it matter? The only thing I can think about Whitney Houston is how I feel when she sung the Star Spangled Banner during the Super Bowl. How she made me feel when she sung with the Georgia Mass Choir, I love the Lord who heard my cry. How she made me feel when she sang, I go to the rock when the earth around me is sinking sand, on Christ's solid rock I stand. That's how she made me feel inside. How the many tears, that song meant so much. That song was sung at my son's funeral. And Donnie McCoy did a good job singing it, man, but I swear I had Whitney Houston just in my spirit. And I just don't play when it comes to Whitney Houston. She is an aunt to us. She means a lot to the Black community. She is a treasure with Black folks. I remember being a freshman in college and the hit song was I Want to Dance with Somebody, and then it goes into the keychain and how she sung that song. We absolutely love Whitney Houston. We love Whitney and Bobby. We laughed at her. We made jokes or whatever, but everybody have a Whitney Houston in their family, somebody that's struggling and dealing with something and just outside of the box or whatever, and might make you clutch your pearls every now and then, but you just absolutely love them. And Whitney Houston is not one to be talking about. We feel that way. Why? She's not here to defend herself. Why you just can't? And see, we got to always remember when we doing stuff like this, what are people going to say about you when you die? What are people going to say about you when they close that casket and when they lower you off into that cold grave? What are they going to say about you? What memory and legacy are you leaving? Yes, you gave away scholarships and did a lot of great things and had their own network and a lot of great things in the community, but you know, sometimes, man, stuff like that, it just really put a bad taste. And I swear I be giving chance after chance. I'm trying to convince myself, no, she don't. Oprah and Gayle, they don't hate men. You be mad for a minute, then you start back watching on and start trying to support whatever call you see her at the opening of the Obama, like, oh, wow, there's Oprah after that died down. And then all of a sudden, when you start back feeling good and okay with Oprah, Gayle, whatever that means, then something else happened that just really just remind you all, like, why? Why? Nobody needed to know that about Whitney Houston. It's a lot of stuff that I could say that I've seen personally and that I know, but I know not to say it. And I don't think saying it is the right thing to do. And it's just all about being tone deaf. We talk about a lot of people, but Whitney Houston is somebody that we kind of don't like when people talk about Whitney Houston. We just don't like it. We love Whitney Houston. All you have to do is just go listen to the Bodyguard soundtrack and the songs that Whitney Houston put on there and remember how her voice is like, it's so spiritual and angelic. I wouldn't have gave a damn if she was a stripper, prostitute, crack, well, I don't care. None of that matters to me. But what I do know is Whitney Houston to put me to sleep many nights with tears in my eyes and how she made me get in that car. I can't tell you how many praise breaks I had in the car listening to I Love the Rock and I Love the Lord Who Heard My Cry or whatever. And I felt like I was part of America when she sung the Star Spangled Banner.
Good night, JH. 125. I don't know much about The Bodyguard. I always hear about it. I was too young. If I was, when it came out, Bodyguard, Whitney Houston. Of course, I wouldn't know about that shit. Goddamn. This white man. Well, this is a good movie. The Bodyguard. What songs came from the movie? She's with a white man. I remember being in the movie theaters for one of my core memories as a little ass child. I remember being in the movie theaters for Waiting to Exhale, but I don't remember nothing. I just remember the songs. Remember that shit, and I remember the shit on fire. I remember things on fire. Yeah. My whole family, it was me, my big brother, my big sister, my mom. Went to movie theater, see that shit, Waiting to Exhale. But yeah, I don't remember The Bodyguard. I was too young for that. Well, of course I don't remember. Kevin Costner, The Bodyguard. A little punk. You call me a little punk? It was no way. I mean, it was no way me seeing that shit. I mean, maybe now. I'll always love you as Bodyguard. There's no way of me seeing that shit. Kevin Costner, okay. All right, I'm gonna watch that shit. Maybe this weekend. Maybe this weekend. Okay.
When Whitney Houston sang the Star Spangled Banner, that's the only version of it I really want to hear because I felt like I was a part of this country. I felt like the country wasn't messed up like it is now. It's just something about her voice. And I'm kind of like that when it comes to Aretha Franklin too. Aretha, we don't play about Aretha Franklin, but man, we're not going to do that.
Angela Bassett's fine as hell. That's one of the finest women. Angela Bassett is one of the finest women to walk this earth. She's a fine woman. Yeah. I remember when what's her movie? What's that movie came out? I was a jit. I was so young when that movie came out. What's that movie? Y'all know the movie. Winston. Stella got a rule back. I was so young when that came out. My family watched that shit. We rented that shit. They watched that over and over and over and over again. And I never understood why she got so mad when Winston put ice on her back. I never understood it. I'm like, okay. I never got it. She was so mad when Winston put the ice on her back.
No, we're not gonna do that. She was a beautiful soul. I hate that she died. I hate that Michael Jackson died. I know how I feel about Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston gave a lot of us inspiration. A lot of us made Michael Jackson. My children was not born when Michael Jackson died. My twins and my granddaughter, all day they played Billie Jean, Beat It, and Thriller up there on that damn Alexa. All day, every day. They not playing no rappers. They not playing nothing else. The only thing you hear from upstairs is Benny and the Jets by Elton John, and everything else, Michael Jackson. And wait till I turn them on to Whitney Houston. We haven't even got to Whitney Houston yet. I can't wait to play Whitney Houston for my twins. But I just can't get them out of Michael Jackson right now. They obsessed with Michael Jackson. Just, hey. Find something else to talk about. Find something else to talk about. Find somebody else to talk about. All these people, talk about all these Trump supporters. Talk about all these racist ass Trump supporters.
Let our people, let our stars be stars. Let our grace be grace. It's so much other people to direct our energy to, especially our late stars, our late greats. Let them be. Leave them be. You don't. Especially, you see all these statues and monuments for these fucking villains. You don't have to say, "Oh, I'm a good person," just because I want to ridicule this black person because they may have made a mistake. No, you're a fucking coon. You're a sellout. Trying to prove yourself for what? They don't do that. They don't do that. They don't have to do that. So understand that shit right there, dog. Whitney's not here anymore. She's cemented. She's one of the GOATs. One of the best voices we ever hear. Michael Jackson, one of the best voices we'll ever fucking hear. It's no purpose. He's gone. Don't have to answer these fuckers. Fuck them. Mike ain't do shit to nobody. Fuck them. In my opinion, I don't know.
Supporters out some of these damn black people that's supporting the Trump administration.
Prince too. Damn right. Prince too.
And all that stuff. Talk about them. Talk about all the men and the women that's out here molesting and raping children or whatever, and all these people that's doing stuff that they not helping in the community and feeding the homeless, and address hazing, address things that matter. How with Whitney Houston, it does not matter, because guess what I can go and do right now? I can go and listen to I love the Lord who heard my cry that was originally made from a hymn. And I can go listen, I go to the rock and get some strength to go out there in the world and deal with whatever I have to deal with. I never heard that song, but all I know Whitney Houston said in the song, when the earth around me is a sinking sand, on Christ the solid rock. The fact that she said that and how it made me feel, and it gave me strength, and it came out of her mouth. Whitney Houston. Go find somebody else to talk about.
That voice, man. Whitney's voice. I didn't understand that until I got older. And the only reason I understood it is because I kept hearing other voices, and they wasn't as good as that voice. You feel me? Like, it's same as well as like other folks. Like, you keep hearing new things, different things. Like, okay, that's cool, But it ain't that though. So when are we gonna hear that again? And it never happens. Mariah was good. Mariah Carey was very, very good. You know, but she wasn't Whitney. But she was very, very good. So it's like, damn, okay, I hear that voice, but Whitney was one of a kind. Once in a lifetime. You know, a generational voice. Generational talent.
I get it. You rich. You got the own network. You know, we love you. Oprah Winfrey and Gayle, we be trying to support y'all. But man, y'all be missing the mark on certain stuff. We be trying to say, we get mad at y'all when y'all say certain stuff that's uncomfortable and stuff that you did not have to say, and we let some time go by, and then right when we start feeling good, I felt good when I saw you on television at the opening of the grand opening of the President Barack Obama's Presidential Library and Museum. I said, oh wow, there's Oprah. Oh wow, there's Gayle. And right when I started to feel better, because I was mad for a while, because I was real offended when Gayle did what she did to Kobe Bryant, did to Vanessa Bryant right after the death of Kobe, because I thought she was really tone deaf and see y'all together or whatever. And I started to feel, right when I started to feel then, like, damn, come on, man. Come on. Come on.
It's like, why do y'all have to prove these points so bad? Like, you could just not do it. You could just, it's like they weigh the response they're going to get from the black community versus the response they're going to get from whoever else we don't know about. Those folks. They weigh the responses and they choose to get negativity from us. And that may be, I don't agree, I don't believe in no conspiracy things. I don't believe in Illuminati shit, but it's like, when it comes down to certain people, when they have to weigh the responses, you see where they go. You see how they weigh things. Like, come on now. Like, okay. R. Kelly, cool. All right, I get R. Kelly. I get it. Other folks, like, come on now, man. What are we doing?
And don't forget where y'all come from. Please let Whitney Houston rest in peace. Some of the stuff she did was funny and was outside of the box. Yes, she was off the chain sometime at the BET Award. We don't care. We still love her. She means a lot to the black. I think I speak for 95% of black people when it comes to Whitney Houston.
Yeah, my voice.
Rest in peace to Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston family. Rest in peace to her daughter that also passed away. And all the trials and tribulations that her entire family go through. We pray for health and strength for Bobby Brown, and we pray for Uncle Charlie. You know, we also want to offer our condolences to Peebo Bryson and his family. Everybody that's going through the grief process and suffering. Don't nobody want to hear nothing bad about their deceased loved one. Whitney Houston is our loved one. She is our cousin. She is our aunt. She is a mother figure to a lot of us. She's a big sister to a lot of us. That's how I saw it. I never met Whitney Houston. But Sherelle used to hang with Whitney Houston. Sherelle told me that her and Whitney Houston would drink wine and listen to my prank phone call CDs back in the day. and that made me feel good. And
That's
Van
funny.
Jones told me the same thing about singer Prince, who I never got a chance to meet, but he was a fan of my work. And and Prince loved that bass guitar joke, that BET special. Man, don't talk about none of them. Let our artists rest in peace. And I sure hope y'all don't talk about my ass when I die. And we ain't gonna talk about you when you die. We gonna let you rest in peace. We're gonna talk about Donald Trump ass. And it might not be long the way he said breathing and doing. We might talk about his ass when he gone, but everybody else we gonna leave him alone. Okay, God bless you. Oprah, please. God bless you. We're going to give you one more chance. We're going to give you one more chance.
One more?
And I know it's just little old me. I ain't going to be able to take a dime out of your pocket, but I think I speak for the rest of the folks, man. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Somebody said there's so many things that we need to be doing. They're at war. Oh yeah, it's definitely a distraction. You know, somebody said, oh shit, man, I'm finna go because y'all being stupid. All right, man, I love y'all, and ain't nothing you can do about it. All
right. Let's see what we're gonna talk about tonight. You know what? Let's tap back in because old Meezy, he found some more shit. We've been talking about this for a couple past days, but
It's cool.
old Meezy continues talking about Adrien Broner. Their clips keep going viral. So I'm trying to see what's going on over here. It says Adrien Broner keeps making women uncomfortable. Like, bro, like, once again, these niggas cannot be invited to Stream University. They have a platform. They doing numbers on their own. You know, they doing good on Kick. Kick pays a lot of money. So they'll be okay if they don't come. But it's nothing that's been done since Akasnet told them about the lust, the drinking, and things of that sort that should change his mind, because shit has only gotten worse. Even the day of, when he was telling them that shit was wild as hell. But old Meezy put together a video. I haven't seen this. I don't know what was going on. We talked about them last time on here, but let's just tap in and see what the homie talking about right here.
Well, I don't know why she tripping.
She working, cuz. Come on.
I got 100 for
Come on, man. Let her do that shit.
Where get his beard from?
Why she acting like that? I'm the you just you hey bro. What you want, 100,000 today?
Hey B, what's up, cuz? What is you want?
Nah. Either you want me or you don't. You know I've been at you.
We just met each other.
It's cool. That's cool. I'm still trying to get you all in me. Let's kiss for the chat.
We're not kissing.
That's crazy. She gonna be a bitch I leave though. I don't play with women. I'm really him, bro.
No.
Where you live?
I'm like I'm a germaphobe.
Oh my God. I'm something different, gang. On my mama, I'm something different. I swear to God, I'm something different, bro.
Don't give a about none of that.
The camera. Hey, man, move, man. I ain't playing. Hey, you want to get busy, my nigga?
Don't do that to me in front of the camera, bro.
You want to get busy, bro? I ain't giving you shit. Now what? Yeah.
Go home, nigga.
Let's get busy, whole ass.
Over some bread. It's good. Do your
You making it like that.
When y'all watch these clips, do y'all get uncomfortable? Is it just me? Am I tripping? Or do y'all get uncomfortable too?
I do.
Make my skin crawl. If a boxer boxes 120 fights and falls down
I don't get uncomfortable to the point it makes my skin crawl. It just made me think like, damn, bro, what the fuck you on, dog? Like, damn, dog, you fell this far?
gets knocked out 20 different times, and it's all by the same left hook. People would say, hey, that's a weakness, that's an opening for him, and ultimately they can recognize the pattern. If a celebrity gets hit with one scandal where they're peeing in the park, people can usually let them survive that. But if it happens multiple times, it becomes a pattern. That's what we're seeing with Adrien Broner. No, he doesn't have a weakness in his boxing game where he keeps getting hit with the left hook, and no, he's not peeing in the park. At least we don't think so. No, he probably is. But what we're seeing is the same accusations, the same uncomfortable clips, the same behavior that keeps showing up year in and year out. And now is the time where people are not calling it a mistake anymore, but more so recognizing the pattern. For years at this point, Adrien Broner has somehow stayed in the headlines for anything but boxing. From lawsuits and criminal cases to viral clips where he is visibly making women look uncomfortable.
I think at this point in time, I think it's clear to say that Adrien Broner wants to be famous more than he wants to be a boxer. I mean, that's what it was. He got a fame early on, and you seen what he did with it. I don't think he cared about being the greatest. He wanted to be as notable, as someone as recognizable as Floyd Mayweather. Not someone as great as Floyd Mayweather. Someone as recognizable and can have access to the same things that he has. But he didn't care to put in the same amount of work. That's what it is. That's what it is. So now we are only supplying him the reassurance for what he initially wanted. You don't care to fight. If you are fat as fuck, I'm fat as fuck right now, in comparison to what I need to be. But never mind me. I'm just saying that because I don't want to be a hypocrite. But if you are super out of shape and people are telling you, you need to get back in shape, but you are being incentivized based on your current actions, why would you change? Why? One of the first things I learned when I was in sociology class at FAMU, High 7 Hills, it was about positive reinforcement for negative actions. If you give positive reinforcement for a negative action, that person will continue or will not know that they need to correct that negative action. He's getting positive reinforcement for his negative actions. So he's going to continue to do them. He feels safe doing it. Why change it? Why? Why?
And hell, it's making me uncomfortable at home. Adrien Broner keeps finding himself at the center of the exact same controversy. And at some point, you gotta be asking yourself, why does this keep happening? If you're new to this and you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It's gonna go a long, long way. That's it. I kind of don't have anything short and quippy right there. Just join the community. Now, back into the video. For what it's worth, I remember Adrien Broner. And no, not because he looks like one of my drunk uncles that I grew up with, but I remember him for being the next great in the boxing space. Somebody who had the bravado of a Floyd Mayweather and a Muhammad Ali, and some of the skills to back it up. That same boisterous and egotistical behavior drove him to the top of boxing during the social media era. But who would know that those same tendencies would ultimately be a part of his downfall? Because throughout Adrien Broner's career, there's been this recurring theme that follows him almost everywhere that he goes. It's not that he's losing fights. It's not even the financial problems. It's not even the legal trouble. I know that sounds crazy. It's the fact that he keeps crossing the line, specifically with women, and these clips go viral. He's pushing boundaries. Audiences keep questioning this behavior, and nobody feels good in the skin that they're in around him.
So basically, you just get to this nightclub, you end up in the VIP section, you're socializing with people, and he just walks up to you on the couch and just lays on top of you and starts kissing you.
Yes.
And then somebody snaps a picture of him, and then he skedaddles out of there right away.
Good morning, Your Honor. My instinct is to set bond at 10 grand. So, Mr. Broner, you're not guilty, please accept it. Your bond is going to be set, as I mentioned, at $10,000 cash surety for up to your 10%.
Now, as you're probably noticing in this video, Unc don't got the stomach that he's been showing off on social media. Well, this is because this situation was from 2019. A woman alleged that Adrien Broner forced himself onto her in a nightclub, held her down, kissed her, restrained her a little bit. And mind you, this is still like low-key peak of Adrien Broner's powers, as far as like strength in boxing goes. Apparently there were images tied to the situation that I could not find, but after a criminal case, it eventually led to some guilty pleas to the assault and the unlawful restraint charges. And then a separate civil case ended with judgment against Adrien Broner. This would result in Adrien Broner having to pay this woman $800,000 or something like that in damages. This is a situation that happened almost a decade ago. And
Jesus
it's not
Christ.
like this was some one-off situation. Sure, people might have said that you got drunk in a club and you got a little bit of ahead of yourself. Not saying that's an excuse for any of it, but maybe this one-time situation after some rehab and maybe some repercussions or things like that, people may have slid past that. But this only seemed to be the beginning of a book that seemingly hasn't stopped just yet on the Adrien Broner experience. In 2020, Bad Baby, yes, that Bad Baby,
Catch me outside. How about that?
called out Adrien Broner for sliding into her DMs. Now, I know a bunch of people have different feelings about Bad Baby and her perception on the internet. Maybe you guys are team Alabama Barker. I don't know. But what is strange about this is that at the time of this text message exchange, Bad Baby was 16 years old and Adrien Broner was 30. Now, to be fair to Adrien Broner, he said that it was an honest mistake. He said, quote, "Nobody want to date a kid, but I fault Instagram for not having people's age on their profile." He said, "I thought she was grown the way she was out here moving." The grace is starting to slip. Now, maybe you don't know who Bad Baby is, and maybe...
But bruh, like, nigga, she didn't look appealing. Like, what?
You don't know that she looked 16 at the time she was 16? I don't know. Look at Bad Baby at 16. She looks like she's 16. What really hammers this situation home for me is that this was just weeks after the judgment of his situation where he had forced himself onto a woman in a nightclub. I think this is one of those situations where Adrien Broner felt like he was at the peak of his powers so he could get away with anything and everything. Sure, he might run into some legal issues. Sure, he might get called out publicly, but if I am still in shape, if I'm still able to to box and make a bunch of money and stuff like that, then who gonna stop me? Who's gonna check me? And for what it's worth, I don't think too many people did. Sure, he got some repercussions and maybe a public backlashing, but nobody really sat down and told him, hey gang, you are actually tripping. And this is where the bigger problem comes in. Adrien Broner can't recognize when he's making people feel uncomfortable and doing harmful and dangerous things.
I'm mesmerized by style.
This nigga here, bro.
I did not know you looked that good in person.
Thank you.
No, but you look so good in person.
Thank you.
For
I
real.
appreciate that.
Hey, what do you think about the welterweight
You like that
division?
singer.
If you're gonna say Coco Jones,
Yes.
then I've been told that a lot.
Yeah.
Mace's makeup look crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Coco Jones?
You look dead on her. What you wasted that? Stat, I love you. What a guy.
Now we fast forward a couple years. Adrien Broner has fallen off and is now more of a meme as opposed to...
That's how he act on the damn live streams today, but much more aggressive.
A boxing legend / icon. For the most part, people are bringing him on their platform to say the most outrageous things. But what they didn't account for is there was a lack of humility that came with Adrien Broner's fall off. His behaviors never changed. This is why he's on camera on Mace's podcast, making it very, very uncomfortable for their moderator, Stat Baby. Adrien Broner doesn't give a fuck about who's in the room. He doesn't care about the fact that cameras are rolling now. This is the same shit that he used to always do and always get away with. Mind you, Stat Baby's boyfriend, AMP Chris, is actually in the room watching this go down, and Adrien just does not care. These are no longer reports of incidences. These are no longer hearsay or he say, she say. This is something that is happening in real time. And the only way that this could even stop is because Cameron said, you know, you gotta go, gang. Not only are you making her uncomfortable, but you're making me and everyone else uncomfortable as well.
All right, you told me to stop. My bad, bro. You're amazing.
All right, hey, we gonna have to ask you to go, my nigga. I have to ask you to go, man. I'm gonna pay you for your time, for being here. I appreciate you. I love you, my nigga.
I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, no.
It's crazy because like it's some people that he really respects. Like if y'all watch Adrien Broner on stream, when certain people are calling him out, he doesn't buck up. He just sits there and just listens to it. I think it may be like hood people. Or people cut from the same certain cloths or whatever. But he just sit there and just listen to them. Maybe a video that someone made reacting to, talking about him. He'll just watch it. And I don't know if it's like him like really understanding this person's right or not. Or just like him just like feeding into the attention. But a part of me think like it's certain people that he really respects. And sometimes he listens to them. But it's not enough of the time takes heed to what's being said. It's through one ear and not the other. It's like I wonder what's his relationship with his parents. Because it's like he wants to be coached, taught, parented. He likes it. I don't know.
I can't. I asked you the first time. I don't have no problems with you, but I'm gonna pay you for your time. But you can't violate, bro. I told you that.
I'm not, though. I'm not.
Nah, I told you niggas boyfriends in here. You know
like,
my brother know that.
My bad, bro. My bad.
He didn't buck up at Cam. He didn't buck up at several other folks over the past few weeks that have said things to him. But Dean, maybe it's because of content, he bucked up at him. And other people along the way, he's bucked up at them. I wonder what makes him pick and choose who he gets upset with when he chastises him.
Nah, but I appreciate your time.
It's me.
Well, if you want to wait for us outside, you could, but I'm not going to sit and not value your time neither. Yeah, no problem.
And that right there probably should have been foreshadowing for what is to come in the future. Adrien Broner hopping into the live space and getting into live streaming culture. And that's the problem with it. There's nowhere for you to hide when those cameras are on 24/7. And when you have a guy like Adrien Broner who doesn't know boundaries or limitations, well, that's a recipe for a disaster.
I'm about to not be by your side though.
What?
You gotta go.
I thought you was gonna watch a movie.
What are you doing tomorrow?
She's pretty.
Hey, she about to leave, so you gonna watch a movie with me?
Yeah, she's gonna watch a movie with you.
She gonna watch a movie with me? She gonna watch a movie with you? She gonna watch a movie with me?
No, he just wants to watch a movie.
But you acting weird, because I'm telling you to join us.
This is crazy.
You saying no. That's crazy.
It's not crazy.
He was crazy.
She don't want to be no group thing, so when I'm done with you, then go with her.
Taking turns?
Yeah.
I don't go for options.
No, it's
and this bitch right here, she's a bird. Sorry, I'm sorry for calling her a bitch, but if you watch this full thing, her and everyone else that's in the car, they deserve to be called bitches. I'm sorry. I'm just being 100% honest.
no options.
Turns? Are you? I don't do that, baby. Y'all tell me
Because
all night, bro.
those are girls that lead to girls like her being sexually assaulted based on how they're acting. If you watch this full thing, I'm just being 100% honest.
I'm not gonna be passed around.
First of all, you know what? Because you better piss me off. And I embarrass you. And I don't want to.
I'm not trying to.
You pissing me off, bro.
Baby, I wasn't trying to. Just
I'm about to get you over, bro. So you're not giving me no pussy.
I just don't want to take turns. Like, I'm not. That's all I said. I've never taken turns before in my life. That's all.
It's the first time for everything. You gotta grow up.
Amy's just drop it, bro. Drop it.
So here we are with the 2026 Adrien Broner experience. Clip after clip after clip after clip of him making not just the women in front of him uncomfortable, but the people in the room uncomfortable as well, and for what it's worth, the viewing audience uncomfortable. And what once was thought to be a joke or speculation, he say, she say, court documents and headlines, now we are seeing in real time that Adrien Broner is everything that everybody ever thought he was. And I also think, for what it's worth, internet sentiments about these types of situations has changed. But now when you see these clips,
You want dick? Hop on that shit. You always do what he say. Now, come on. Come on. Don't get cold feet down.
Leave me the fuck on, Amy. Why you looking so mean? Smile.
Look at me.
You mugging like.
But you look at me.
I'm not.
I'm that nigga. I know I am.
And I'm that bitch, so let's see.
All right then. So you stand with me.
Who?
Stand with me.
I'm staying with you. I mean, there's a whole lot of other options.
It's cool. I don't want him.
Okay.
If I gotta run around.
Let's have. I'm gonna help you find one. Come on.
Listen.
Come on. I'm listening. Oh, damn. Oh, no.
Nah, go. I'm cool. Bye.
it gets harder and harder to brush off, and the question becomes ever so greater as to why does this keep happening? Why is this being platformed? Why do people think that this is content?
I got banned from Dean the Great and AB's fucking channel because AB's such a creep. There's this girl in the back. She's blackout drunk, and he was like, "Please come in the room with us."
Is that the same girl that's this right there? All right, look at this tattoo right here. Maybe it's reverse. Let's go ahead and see if that's the same girl. Some of the chain, but I don't know if that's her. I don't know if it's the same girl.
If I gotta run around.
Let's have. I'm gonna help you find one.
I
Come
don't
on.
think so.
Come on. I'm listening. Oh, damn.
Doesn't matter though.
Nah, go. I'm cool. Bye.
It gets harder and harder to brush off, and the question becomes ever so greater as to why does this keep happening? Why is this being platformed? Why do people think that this is content?
I got banned from Dean the Great and AB's fucking channel because AB's such a creep. There's this girl in the back. She's blackout drunk, and he was like, "Please come in the room."
It is her? Okay.
With us, and she was like, "Nah, I've never done that before." And he's like, "There's a first time for everything." And she's mad uncomfortable. She's like, "No, I don't want to get passed around." Because the other girl was like, "We could take turns." She's like, "I don't feel like getting passed around." Then the other girl's like, "Passed around?" Like they're fake arguing, whatever. So I commented, "Creep."
This the girls. He's talking about these girls. In a car. Hold on. She's talking about. Hold on. These girls. She's referring to them right here. Her and the girl that's in the background talking. Weirdos. That's how girls get sexually assaulted with their friends around. They don't really be friends. Like it's crazy as a man seeing shit play out, because I be wondering like how the fuck girls get in certain positions. But when you see shit play out, it's like, damn, that shit crazy. Even comes to this situation, like when I'm watching this, I'm thinking like, okay, if this is my girl, like say for instance, I got a girlfriend that's in the same industry, and she's just networking and shit. And she may be trying to be a streamer or something. Unfortunately, she's trying to be a streamer, but I see her in this position. I don't know if I'll be like, I don't know based on her actions if I'll be mad. If I'll be mad at this, of her acting this way, but I'll be pissed off at him as far as how he coming at her. This is my girlfriend.
Look at so mean. Smile.
Look at me.
You mugging like.
But you look at me.
I'm not.
I'm that nigga. I know I am.
And I'm that bitch. So let's see.
Well, then, so you staying with me?
Who?
Staying with me.
I'm staying with you. I mean, there's a whole lot of other options.
Let's go. I don't want them.
Okay.
If I gotta run around,
let's have. I'm gonna help you find one. Come on.
Listen.
Come on. I'm listening. Oh, damn. Oh, no.
Nah, go. I'm cool. Bye.
It gets hard.
If that was my girlfriend, I'll probably be mad that she's there. But that interaction, I'll be more mad at him about that because the aggression.
Harder and harder to brush off, and the question becomes ever so greater as to why does this keep happening? Why is this being platformed? Why do people think that this is content?
I got banned from Dean the Great and AB's fucking channel because AB's such a creep. There's this girl in the back. She's blackout drunk, and he was like, "Please come in the room with us." And she was like, "Nah, I've never done that before." And he's like, "There's a first time for everything." And she's mad uncomfortable. She's like, "No, I don't want to get passed around." Because the other girl was like, "We could take turns." She's like, "I don't feel like getting passed around." Then the other girl's like, "Passed around?" Like they're fake arguing, whatever. So I commented, "Creep. Like you're a creep. You're forcing this girl to do something she doesn't want to do." And she's legit drunk as fuck. Like I'm nervous for her.
Yeah.
As soon as I call him out for his bullshit, I get banned from his channel. AB is an alcoholic weirdo. Like this shit's blowing me. He needs legit help.
When I watch those streams that Adrien Broner is in, like that boxer guy, I physically get like sick to my stomach. It's like driving past a really bad car accident. Like I can't look away, but I don't want to watch it because anytime I watch it, any clips of him is just so uncomfortable for me to see. First, what he's doing to himself with the drinking, how he's drinking, and it's just sad. It's just sad to see somebody.
And as a dude, it's like, it ain't even like on some like, damn, that like nigga hating on some nigga. It's like, bro, you tripping, dog. If it's your homeboy, you would tell your homeboy, "Hey, bro, you tripping. You tripping. Doing too much, bro." So it's not even on no shit like that, like on some lame ass trying to stop a nigga from getting girls or whatever. It's like, bro, you doing too much. You tripping. You the bad. If that's your homie, you tell him like, "Yo, bro, you got to protect yourself. Like you are Adrien Broner. You are the guy for my group. Even still, supposed to be the person to go in and be able to get in the boxing ring and keep this shit going. I know we got other things going, but still, not your health." Not a possibility as far as you crashing out and going to jail. There's so many different things, dog. Like it's just sad to watch. It's just sad to watch. And I know as a dude, I'd be like, "Yo, what's up? What's going on?" But other dudes might be like, "Nah, bro, that's simp shit. That's y'all niggas don't know. Y'all, some people don't give a fuck about staying out of jail."
Self-destruct like that, but then I also get this
upside
queasy,
down,
uneasy feeling for the girls who were in those streams and how they're being talked to by the streamers, how they're being talked to by him, and how he's corralling them to go upstairs in this room or that room, not accusing him of anything. You know, I'm sure they're all adults and they're there consensually, but it's like being around your creepy drunk uncle who's a championship boxer. Like, I don't think these girls realize sometimes how much danger they're putting themselves in.
So now we sit in 2026 where all of the accomplishments that Adrien Broner has ever accumulated over his boxing career are now being overshadowed by the headlines, the lawsuits, the arrests, and controversies, and the viral clips of him being disgusting, weird, and creepy around all of these women. Every time I scroll down
speaking of about these girls that don't know what they put themselves into, the drama put themselves into. Y'all don't know, like the past couple of days, I've been looking at some stupid ass drama going on in Miami. It's been the dumbest shit. I don't know if you guys ever heard of this girl named Woo Lady, but she's popular in Miami for like helping girls or always talking about tricks this, tricks that, niggas that spend a lot of money, scammers and shit like that. And also she be knowing people business, so she be talking about people business down here. So she got in contact with some got cool with someone that was popular on social media, a YouTube family. One of their little sisters named the Teller Girls. And they had some whole little situation. It's been this whole little thing. But long story short, this young girl wanted to try to live life as far as trick that girl trying to chase tricks. And that shit ain't work out the right way for her. And everybody on social media been clowning her, the younger girl, for it. And it's just like, y'all be doing, like, overexerting yourself in lifestyles that ain't for you. And even beyond that shit, for the ones who think the lifestyle is for you, y'all still are probably doing things to achieve some results from these men that's quote-unquote tricking on you. At the expense of dumbing yourself down like a motherfucker. It's a crazy-ass story I've been saying, man, but I don't even want to disrespect y'all with talking about that dumb-ass story. It's like people fighting over someone not buying somebody $400 shoes, $400 sandals. And $400 sandals is significant, but it's like a crazy ass story that people want to make it seem like this, like that whole Miami move sort of subway. But no, everybody not dumb as hell like that.
Comment section, it seems as though most people have to be reminded that Adrien Broner is like a 4-time world champion boxer, somebody who was the protege of Floyd Mayweather, somebody who was successful in a completely different lane. The only thing that they see is this creepy uncle who puts out a new clip pretty much every single day at this point of him doing something that is making people's stomachs twist and turn. The thing about a reputation is that it compounds over time. So for every single clip that Adrien Broner puts out where he's doing something boxing related and reminding us of the skills that he has, showing off the talents that he still possesses, maybe being the comedic relief for Dean the Great. There's 2 clips where he is grabbing and harassing a woman, groping on another one, making her and everyone else feel uncomfortable. And those are 2 steps back. I would label that as nothing other than self-destructive behavior. Something that even one of his mentors, Floyd Mayweather, had saw during the time of Adrien Broner's rise and ultimately fall from boxing grace. It's something that is hurting him to this day.
I love Adrien Broner. I think, you know, he has a lot to learn. As far as I think he should spend less time on social media, less time trying to be a hip hop artist, and focus more on his craft.
Do you think that's what kind of caused his initial problems with Maidana?
It's not that. Maidana was more aggressive. I think Maidana, he wanted to win. He wanted it more. Whereas Adrien Broner, you know, we had talks before in the past. And I love him. He's going to be a world champion again. We had talks in the past where I'm always, you know, preaching to Adrien Broner and telling him, you know, the same guys that you beat early on in your career is not the same guys that you're going to face when you get to a certain level or when you get to a certain status.
I want people to realize that this isn't a story about a boxing star who has fallen from grace because of some tragic situation, but this is pattern recognition. This is somebody who has done these things in the past, has been warned by mentors and trainers, hell, one of the greatest, and is now falling back into the same storyline, same tropes, same headline, same controversies. The difference, though, this time is that he's found a medium and a platform that can broadcast these things to us in real time. Mind you, reputation can't be destroyed by one-off moments. It's about the patterns that come forth, and the pattern that Adrien Broner is displaying, not just in these recent streams where he and Dean the Great are going out and terrorizing the town, but on the Cam and Mace podcast, or whether it be with the various, and I do mean various nightclubs incidents, are stacking up, and ultimately it will come tumbling down in the worst way possible. The sad part about it is that it will all be live because the live stream rewards it.
Man, I remember I'm not gonna mention the homie name, but a boxer I knew that was within the Floyd Mayweather camp. When AB was in like close to his prime, he still said, man, I could beat AB ass right now. Because he knew AB wasn't focused. He wasn't on the shit. Like, how long ago that was? It's 2014. 2014. Bro's like, man, people in the gym, whenever AB pull up to Floyd gym in Vegas, they be begging Floyd like, yo, let me fight him. Let me fight him. Because they know he's not focused. AB always had a lapse in focus when it came to boxing. It's always been something dealt with him, and people want to just take advantage of him. So he may have a lot of natural talent, but building on that, it's always been an issue when it came to that. And focus is a talent. Focus is a skill, and AB seemed like he's always lacked in that for sure. I believe that 100%. Listen, I don't want to like ruin relationships, so I'm not even gonna say the name. But people who know me close, they know what I'm talking about as far as the boxer. But yeah, man, AB always had these issues. He always had these issues, but I just hope that I don't know what success looks like in his mind. I don't understand what that may look like in his mind. So I don't even know what to call it right now. But I can't believe a million people in the world are entertained by this crazy world. It truly is. But I gotta let me go ahead and wrap up this night, because I want to go ahead and get some sleep and pop back up to be able to get some footage out tomorrow and chop these things up. A lot of times when I finish these damn live streams, I'll be so dead the next day that I don't even chop these up as far as edits and stuff. So let me go and get some sleep, edit this tomorrow, and I also got another video that I did before I started recording, so I'm gonna edit that too. Then as well as much more things. But I'll hop up and get back to it. But good night, Brandy. Good night, Nia. Who else is in here? Late night. Ain't just Nia and Brandy lately. But anybody else that's still hanging out with us, I appreciate y'all vibing with us, man. Let me go and give me some sleep. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Good night. Enjoy y'all.